All right, they're talking Dallas shit again. You know, we couldn't go the entire summer without hearing Dallas Cowboy bullshit. As you know, the national media likes to hype Dallas. And it's the same old bullshit with the fucking Cowboys. I'll get to it in a couple minutes. Even everybody, we got one game tonight that is Tampa Bay trying to win their third cup in 17 years and back to back. They'll be in Montreal tonight to try to clinch it on Canadian soil. And if they do that, they'll be one of the rare teams to ever win a Stanley Cup in Montreal. The last team to do was the Calgary Flames back in '89. So we'll see if Tampa can do it tonight. I think Tampa will win tonight, finish the hockey season. And I think this weekend will be the NHL draft. And if it is, I'll cover it for you. You know, me and I hope Miss Melina comes up here. We'll do the NHL draft. Tackman agreed to do some of the baseball draft on Sunday. Oh, and by the way, for you fucking Cowboy bandwagon fans, they will be featured on Hard Knocks for a third time. Come on. You told me there's no better story than the Dallas Cowboys, but a lot of teams like to shy away from Hard Knocks because they don't want their secrets shown. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see with Dallas. I still feel Washington should win that division because they have more playmakers on defense than Dallas does. So we'll find out what happens, you know. Phoenix Suns getting battered by the national media. You know, when the national media darling West Coast teams, Clippers and Lakers, are not in it, they'll make up any excuse why the other team got there. And look, Chris Paul didn't play the first two games of the Clippers series. Okay? Kawhi plays when he wants to play. Why don't you report that media for a change? Okay? Why don't you report that? Instead of trying to tear down the final. And you know what's funny about the NBA? This tells you how much their media and their fans are full of shit. Bunch of ignorant bandwagoners. Ratings are sky high for these playoffs. And I'll say it again. Um, Ratings are up for a reason. NBA. I hate to tell you this. They are up for a reason. And the reason is because there are new faces, new stars, and people get tired of a final that has already been christened. To me, whoever wins this championship is going to earn it. Peanut Butter Hero. What's up, my friend? What's up, buddy? Good evening to you. What's going on, champ? About to talk about the NBA Finals. Uh, when you look at these teams, bro, it's like I said, if Giannis was 100%, this series would be electric. But you don't know. We don't know what Giannis we're going to get. We really don't. Yeah. Yeah, I see Tampa sweeping tonight. The hockey season will be over by, I say, 11:30 tonight. The Tampa Bay Lightning will be drinking the champagne. Now, why you say the Canadians have no business there? It wasn't their fault the Maple Leafs choked. Wasn't their fault that Winnipeg's player sucker hit Montreal player. Wheeler. Blake Wheeler. That's not his fault. Gotta do it. Go to Rock. What's up, bro? See what Little Rock does, what Peanut Butter Hero does. They come in, say hello to their boy, and then they go look for what they want to look for in the manosphere. That's called respect towards us, me, us as a program. Thanks, Little Rock. Always appreciate you, bro. You know that. Gave Little Rock a little shout out. Yeah, Hero. I think Montreal really deserved to be there. I think they do. So I'm looking at young Zach Wilson. By the way, let me show you guys the latest rumor from Philadelphia. This is the latest one. Just to let you guys know that I'm on the ball with this. This is so much fun, isn't it, fellas? All right, here we go. This is the latest. Let you guys see this for yourself. Yes, Tampa's really that good, bro. Yes, they are. They got superstars all around the ice, Peanut Butter Hero. Miami, you know what Tampa remind me of? Remind me of the old Edmonton teams. No, let me go a little further than that. They remind me of the Detroit teams of the late 90s, early 21st century. Yo, Mike, what's up, bro? Here's the latest. My boy Mike Metro came into the building in the fourth. I'm gonna show you two in a second, buddy. That's the latest. If you see it on the screen, I don't want Tolliver back. He sucks. The fuck out of here. You give me a one. I don't want no this. That's the bullshit. There it is right there. That's the bullshit Neil O'Shea would do. That's the type of bullshit Neil would do. This type of bullshit trade. Let me make it bigger so Mike can look at it himself. There you go, Mike. That's the trade, bro. That's the rumor that can happen. Both teams are desperate to get rid of one another. I think Philly is looking at maybe a better package, maybe. Unless Lillard. If they get Lillard, you ain't getting Anthony Tolliver back. I could tell you that right now. You trade Lillard to them. Lillard is very close. Word on the street is saying Lillard is very close to wanting out of there. So they may break up and trade both guys. Because you can trade Lillard to, let's say, the Knicks. Get those packages back of those little kids that they have, plus take the 19th and the 21st pick. Knicks will do that. You gotta give up something to get something. I need to take Neil's job. Yeah. There are days I would lay up in my bed and want to do that. But that is one of the rumors, my brother, that's out there. I appreciate the compliments, man. That's one of the rumors that's out there right now. Really, Lakers? You want a good laugh, everybody? This is the best the Lakers can do. Really, LA? Really? And you expect us to take you seriously? This is the latest Laker trade, folks. Rumor. This tells you how far the mighty has fallen in Los Angeles. Really, Lakers? Cal Kuzma, Montrezl Harrell for Buddy Hield. Are you effing kidding me, LA? That's the best you can do, bro. Good luck with that. You'll be 7th in the West. Good luck with that, Lakers. Yeah, Rob Pelinka, you keep up the good work, brother. You keep up the banged up job. Mike just says something. Mike, let me ask you a question. Put a 1, you agree, 2, you don't. If Lillard is left standing and they trade McCollum for Ben Simmons, you don't think Lillard's going to be waiting for his ass at the practice facility where they're going to have the press conference in Tualatin and give him his sweats and gear so he can start shooting jump shots from 10 feet? You don't think Lillard's going to make him do that? You better believe he is. Mike, you better believe he is. That's right. Mike knows. He lives out there. He lives in PDX. He knows the framework of how we do things out there. Okay? He knows. In LA, if that's the best you can do in your off season, then Godspeed for you. I want to see this Raptors, I mean not Raptors, Memphis rumor. That's Zach LaVine, if you don't know. Yeah, Chicago will make this trade. Oh, Grayson Allen, Desmond Bain, and the Anthony Melton, the 17th pick. But Zach LaVine, really? Zach LaVine's not all that. Not in my opinion. He's not. He's not all that in a bag of chips. I hate to tell people that. Let me read the San Antonio rumor. All right. Miles Turner to New Orleans. Okay. I don't care about the Pelicans playoff spot. Aaron Holiday will also go on the deal. That's the brother of LaRue. Maybe people didn't know who that is. But that's one of the rumors out there. Miles Turner's a good player. I wish we had him in Portland as a 4. He's a good player. All right, let's see what Jimmy Butler to the Warriors. All right, the trade will be Wiggins, Weissman, and Pascal going to the Heat for Jimmy Butler. Okay, that makes sense. I would do that if I'm the Heat. All your salary cap will be cut. You get rid of Dragon. Because those are some of the trade rumors that has come out. Let me read what. Oh, the beautiful Nicers here. Let me read everything Mike said. Okay. Mike said he's going to be playing a lot of around the world with Lily. Oh, yes, he is. Thank you, baby. Getting a haircut this week, by the way. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up, bro. I've said this a month ago. You cannot make up this stuff And it's mighty funny that right before the the Philly Atlanta series, I said to everybody in this audience that Trey Young was going to expose Ben Simmons, and I was right. And before Game 1, Daryl Morey picked up the phone. Yeah, he is. And he called Neil O'Shea right after the Denver series and told him, because the first rumor that came out was McCollum to the Knicks for the three kids, Knox, Quigley, and Toppin, and the number 1. And then Philly jumped in and said they'll take either one between Lillard and McCollum. They'll take it and run with it. I'll tell you this. If Lillard goes, that's going to make that team very fascinating. It will make them very, very fascinating. Okay. So, we'll see. Off season, I would say, is 2 weeks away. And we'll see what happens. Let me say hello to the beautiful Nicer. Yeah, he is a hard worker, Mike. I agree with that. Nicer in the building. He was on DJ Cooler's platform today. I saw you this morning up there. Or was it last night? Yeah, you was there last night, but that show was on all night. Cooler really went in on the 4th of July. Well, thank you. I'll have a haircut sometime this week. And a nice shave so I can look young again. My what you call it, is glowing. My face is getting better and better. So, yeah, it is an interesting dynamic. Thank you, Nicer. There you go, baby. Trevor Lawrence today signed a 4-year, $36 million contract. He only going to be making $3 million a year because he got $24.5 million in signing bonus. That is a great deal for the Jaguars, that you got your starting quarterback at $3 million a year for the next 4 years. Very, very smart move by the Jaguars. Let me tell you something right now. We get Simmons, and Lillard pushes him, and he can shoot from 10 feet. For the Portland Trailblazers, it will be one of the great deals in the history of their franchise. Because Ben is still a kid. He's one of the best defensive players in the planet. He's one of the best passers in the planet. And I think what Portland will do is they will play Lillard and Simons in the backcourt together, move Simmons to the 3, probably go sign a 4 at a cheap price, and he'll start until Zach Collins comes back. Yeah, I only peeked in there. I was in Mahogany's room, believe it or not. Her show was lit. I was in Mahogany's show today, watching that one. Cooler got too many clowns up on the platform, just like Platinum does. I can't take that, even though I love both guys. And thank you, DJ Kuda, for spending 8.5 hours with me on Saturday night. And that show is lit because we let Kuda talk about his tech expertise on that show. And manosphere stuff and some sports. So if you missed that one, go catch it. That show 345. My special guest was the great DJ Kuda. If you want to build a studio, if you want to learn about equipment, go to him. Go to DJ Kuda. No one does it better. Yeah, you better believe it. And you're right, Nisa. DJ Kuda's shows are always lit. You know who had a lit show last night, by the way? Sheila E. That show was over 3 hours long. It was about how can black women get better towards the community and their men. And she had a packed house last night. So shout out to the beautiful Sheila E. I peeked in through the clouds on that show. Remember, I was off yesterday. And all I did was rest, and I feel so good today. What's up, Tack? The man's going to anchor the 2021 NBA draft on July 29th. Shots fired. I heard, you know what? He emailed me today. He said he'll be back later this week. So shout out to our boy, Mr. Miami. Shots fired. Oh man. What else in the news? Hockey's gonna start in half hour if you care. Montreal about to get swept. The series is over. They're not coming back against Tampa. That series is over. Montreal and Tampa. Congratulations to the Tampa Bay Lightning on their third cup in 17. They should have beaten the Blackhawks in 2015. So Tampa will be 3-1 in NHL Stanley Cup Finals. Good for them. Tomorrow night, let's get to it. This is what people, the networks don't like this matchup, but the fans do. The true sports fan, the true NBA fan loves this matchup. Giannis is in a private gym in Phoenix working out. So people don't see if he's healthy or not. I'm pretty sure he's going to play. Tax sent me a video of someone. Take a look. Take a look. Tack man wants me to look at. Checked out Platt's channel a couple of times. I don't like the I'm going to take a look at that, what she said right now. As a matter of fact, let me do that first. Over here. I checked out Platt's channel a couple of times. I don't like the truck voice. Laugh out loud. I leave Ramil's show when he hops up. Okay. Yeah, the rumor is Jimmy Butler could be on his way to it's a Western team. Trade hero, he knocks some IG escorts who's 5 years older than him. He's a white boy, that's why. Good looking white boy. That's what white women like. And we all know that sisters love the white man. What? Let me back up on some teams with Jimmy Butler. Trying to think. Let me take a look. I saw the same trade you saw. Oh, was it Jimmy to Memphis? Yeah, I saw the same thing you saw. Have enough cap space to lock down Collins. I think they'll do a sign and trade with Collins. I don't see um, John Collins there much longer. I don't know. I just don't see it. Thank you, Nicer. Mm. Really? He'll fit, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, frozen blueberries is more healthy than ice cream. Okay, it'll be hot here tomorrow and Wednesday. What's up, Lou? How you doing today? By the way, I wasn't on yesterday. How was everybody's 4th of July yesterday? I wasn't on the air yesterday. I was just resting, looking at some manosphere stuff. Crypto Lou's in the building. Appreciate always his support. Trey Herta for draft picks. I can see the Hawks doing that. But I think the Hawks will get rid of John Collins. I think they're going to give all their money to Trey Young. Because they know there's a team that will pay for John Collins. John Collins will be wanted around the league, Tack. I hate to tell you that. And there's teams like the Knicks who can use him and fit him under their cap with no problem. Knicks ain't paying nobody. Don Philly in the building. Number Don Philly, be here 3 weeks from today, bro, the 26th. Because I start NFL training camps that day. I'm gonna put the thumbnail up next week to give you guys a full head start about it. And NFC East is on Mondays with the AFC West. NFC South, AFC North on Wednesdays. On Tuesdays, it's the Green Bay division. And the Titan division. I did that on purpose because no one cares about those teams. You know, Abdul Jones does. I don't see white Packer fan coming in here talking about Aaron Rodgers. What's up, Lyle? You want to come up? Come up, bro. I can give you a proper introduction. Here's the link. Yeah. Yeah, come up that day to the platform, and you could talk to Eagles all day, bro. Eagles, Cowboys, whatever. That's your team. Show up that day. I don't want to see on those days a Green Bay Packer fan on Monday. You come Tuesday. Abdul Jones already knows. He'll be here on Tuesday to talk Bears all day. Come on up, Laura. Yeah. Laura will be up here in a minute. I will be right back, and give me 30 seconds. Like I said, I'm back. Didn't take me that long, told you. Had to go get something real quick. See what Laurel says. Laurel says, Lou, he's saying hello to his business partner. As these money men stick together. Tackman's another one of the money men, I might add. I don't know how these guys stick together, but they do. Give them credit. Because I'm not going to lie to you folks. I can't be rolling with guys I do not get along with. That's just me. One of my favorite people on the planet Earth, the great Laurel's here, getting ready for his big trip. The weekend of November 7th down in South Beach for the Dolphins and Texans game, and most of the money men will be there. So if you want to meet the money men, ladies, they're going to be in South Beach the weekend of the 7th of November. What's up, Lara? And wait till Lara unmute himself.
What's up, Mace? What's up with you, man?
Getting ready for your big rendezvous with your buddies, bro?
Oh, man, that's months from now, man. It just is what it is, man. Right now, we just working, grinding, doing what I got to do, man. I see you getting ready for the season. You're getting ready for the draft. You're getting ready for everything, man. I see you over here, Mace.
That's what I do here, bro. I mean, do I have to be talking goddamn Dolphins 24/7, bro?
Hey, man, you don't have to do it now, but I think once the season starts, you might be doing that, man. Hey, that's what the fellas expect, man.
I hate to disappoint them, but I'm a changed guy now, man. I hate to disappoint them, bro. And it has nothing to do with content. Bro, Laurel, you know me by now, bro.
So what you gonna do this season? Talk more NFL overall? Because,
yeah.
Because the Dolphins, they are gonna suck, so it's gonna be hard to do it again this year, man. So
yeah. I'll be talking more NFL around the league.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing, man. Because it's a lot of guys who come to your channel from different cities who want to hear about their team, come in, chime in. That's cool.
I'm gonna be playing press conferences with the coaches every day, so you get to hear what the coaches say.
But Mace, I'm disappointed in you, man. We made a deal last year, man, and you pulling out, bro.
I can't be around people I don't like, bro.
Hey, man, look, man, we made
I'm sorry.
We made a deal last year. You said your boy Mace is going to be in South Florida when the Texans play.
Let me ask you a question. Be honest.
Yeah, what's up?
How is that going to look that I'm in South Florida and I'm by myself over there while you guys are over here? Is that going to look right, bro? Be real with it.
Man, look, man. I understand.
I'm smiling over here, bro, because
I understand. do what you got to do, man. It's all good, man. It's all love.
You
It just
know,
would have been. It just would have been nice to see you down there. That's all, man. It's all good. It's all
and
good.
be around people who can't stand me, who trash me behind my back.
I don't think it's that bad, Mace. But I get it, man. I get it, bro. I get it. It's cool. It's
Yeah,
cool.
I
But
can't be around
one thing,
people that.
hey, Mace. One thing I do know is that I will be there
I know you're gonna be there.
because it's just the last time we were there was like, what was that? Man, these years be going by.
2016, bro.
Yeah, 2016 or whatever, man. Yeah, I gotta get back there, man. Or was it 15?
No, it was 16. Yeah, 15. You're right. 15.
Yeah. We was down there for the game. Of course I was there like at the beginning of the year. But yeah, man, it's just another opportunity to go to Miami, man. I like the city or whatever. So
Tack is telling you you're gonna go get that WAP down there.
Hey, man, that's a possibility, man. I know Mace don't want to go now, so Mace he kind of backing out the deal or whatever.
I'm not backing out the deal. I can't be around people, bro, that I do not get along with. And Laurel, again, you tell me how awkward that's gonna be for me and them.
Hey, Mace, I don't think it will be awkward or whatever, right? But Mace, here's the thing, though, right? It's like I want to go and Commandante Lou, I don't want to call you out too bad, man, but as you said, it's a possibility that you may go. It would be a great thing that you go, because you know what, man, if we were able to like make that, I guess when that time comes, we'll be like a little bit more along in the group or whatever. We should have really like had some real games. Have a podcast down there that weekend. This is where we came from. We meeting up.
Excuse me, Laurel. I cannot be around people that I do not like and they don't like me. Can't do it.
I understand, man. But it's not like you guys ever had a fist fight before, though. You know what I'm saying, bro? And
here's the part that's scary to me.
And Mace, you told me once you get a new leash on, you got your new leash on life. You realize what I told you months and months ago, Mace, you may be around here another 35 years, live your life to the fullest. I would expect for you to make it down there. But, I mean, I understand, bro.
Yeah. I was going to say, how would that look? That guys who have trashed me, and remember one thing, Lou, Laurel, you're forgetting something. There's guys who be over there that come in here and they tell me stuff.
Mace, I'm here all the time, and I have never heard anything said negatively about you. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Nothing negative.
Don't worry. I'm going to be doing a drive-by very soon. So that's coming.
Yeah, man, you ought to stop by for a few minutes on Wednesday or whatever, man.
To stop by where?
You say you're going to do a drive-by?
Not yet. The drive-by means once that green screen go up, there's going to be some target practice. Tackman, Tackman just did it. Shots fired. Yeah, it's going to be some shots fired.
No, man.
Oh, yes, there is. Oh, yes, there is.
Hey, man, I done heard you've been in so many beefs.
I got a lot of beefs with niggas, bro.
Hey, man, forget all that war, man. I mean, I think
I love it, man. I love it. I love calling out these weakling men. I love it.
Hey, yo, man, one thing I can say is this, man. Listen, you are definitely entertaining.
I appreciate that.
One thing I can say is this, right? I may not, a lot of times I'll just, be in the chat sometime because, when you ask me to come up and I can't.
You always ask me to come up. Right?
I know because a lot of times when I'm working and whatnot, I can't, right? So
I understand that, yeah.
No, but, I mean, I think it's funny because I've always been around and I heard some of the beefs or whatever, right? And sometimes I sit down in the chat or whatever in the clouds or what. I'm like, man, I'm not getting into that. I don't want no points of that. All I know is Mace has ran off a few guys.
Yeah, that's the part with me. This is the part with me. No, hold up. Let me say this. I didn't have no problems with the other dudes. It was just me and Dwayne. But you see, but I see which way they went. So that tells me a lot. Well, I tell you, there's a couple of them I will be calling out. very soon. Just let me finish my studio, then I'll start calling niggas out from the money team.
Hey, Mace, I think that may be bad for your business, bad for your brand.
Why would it
You
be
are
bad? Why would it be bad?
because Mace, you're moving forward. You have the new season coming on, and that's like old news, bro. That's old business.
Not for me, it's not.
Mace, listen, you have the new season coming.
I know it is.
You have your new wide receiver.
I'll tell you something else, Todd. I'll tell you something else, Lau. I'm gonna be fucking killing the Dolphins up here, bro.
Hey man, it might work out good for you guys this year.
I'm gonna be
you know, a lot of things that we speak on up here. I mean, I know it's a lot of conjecture, you know, just having fun or whatnot, but you guys may have a chance to have a solid, at least compete for a wild card this year. I mean,
that quarterback better play well with one knee, with one hip.
Well, you know, you guys drafted him 2 years ago, but I mean, you do have a chance to at least be a solid wild card contender. I mean, I'm not going to say you're not going to make the playoffs and all that. I mean, you have a chance. New England's going to be a little bit better, though.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think the Jets are going to be a lot better.
Well, the Jets are going to be a lot better.
I think of all the teams in that division, to me, the Jets will improve the most. I think New England, this Brady game is everything to them. If they don't win that game, they're done.
Well,
they may carry Tom Brady off the field, like you know they carry the Super Bowl coach. They put the players will pull him over the shoulder. I get the feeling they'll do that to Brady in New England.
Well, you know what, Mace, and it's a good thing that Tom Brady that he did that. You see, Michael Jordan, he came up. Well, you know, I'm not going to compare it totally, but one thing that I will compare that to was the Michael Jordan, Phil Jackson. Right? So Phil was able to leave Mike and go on, even though he attached himself to Shaq and Kobe and win, right?
I'm not because Pac-Man says, Mace, don't shoot me, bro.
Yeah, Mace, you act like you have a couple of Dracos in your wrist, in your waistband when you come see fellas or something, man. You act like you ready to knock fellas off, man. It's all good, man. Mace, we just talking about sports, bro.
I don't like two faces. And those motherfuckers are a bunch of two faces. And I'm going to say it one more time. I am going to destroy the Dolphins up here, bro.
Yeah, man. Destroy the Dolphins. Don't destroy your fellow men. Okay? Destroy the talking points. Destroy the talking
every minute of it.
Destroy the talking points. Not the person, just the talking points.
Oh no, I gotta get back at him, bro. I got more with the fat fuck, bro. That's long from over, bro.
Hey, bro. Do the person, not the talking point.
I'm gonna do his ass. You know it. That's coming, folks. Get ready. Get ready, folks. I'm gonna get a Captain Coon again. That's my nickname for him, Captain Coon. I'm gonna get at him again, folks. You know me. I'm a big instigator. I like stirring up shit.
Bro, Mace, is this why you called me up here, man?
No, I called you up here to talk about the NBA draft. Tackman's in the building. Yo, Tack, you working? You want to come up and tell this guy prospects at number 2? Here's the link, Tack. Come on up. Let this man know the prospects at who's at number 2.
Hey, you know the big thing is that we might have a chance to get off Christian Wood. And it maybe we can get a top 10 pick for him because of his contract,
I think so.
because of his 20-10 this season, and then we have those late round draft picks from the. You know what? Another thing by the Nets getting knocked out so early.
Yeah.
You know that means we're not going to be picking 32nd with that pick or whatever. Nope. That pick may move up to like 21 or 20 or something.
Probably
like
24.
That. Okay.
Let me say this, by the way. That trade I heard tonight, Butler to the Warriors. That's what it is. I'm going to get the particulars right now so you will know. I believe it's for Weissman, the kid Wiggins, and one more guy. I will make that trade.
Why would you do that? Why don't you just wait on Clay? Because Clay, I mean, even though Jimmy doesn't have that outside shot, but you're gonna put a team on the court that's Clay, Jimmy, Steph, Draymond, and whoever the else is on the squad. No, man, no. Who's thinking about doing that, man?
Miami. It makes sense to me, bro.
So right now, Jimmy is on his
and he's in his third year coming up.
So Jimmy is on his I need a ring world tour, right?
Yes.
I'm not sure if that's the best place for him.
I just see between me and you, I think the Warriors are coming back strong, man. I do.
Here's the thing, though, Mace. You have to wait till Clay can get back on the court and shows that he's still Clay, because it's been 2 years. And that's a lot of time. And we just, even though his game isn't like predicated off athleticism and whatnot,
yeah,
a major part of his game was the fact that he could D you up, right? So even though he was just like a perimeter shooter at times, he did have like excellent defense. So let's check out for that lateral movement. Let's see if he can still hang with a guy, because he may be basically at the end of all these surgeries, he may be Steph Curry's dad.
Have you haven't heard the trash that Klay Thompson's talking? He is trashing these two teams who made the NBA Finals.
Bro, he got to get back on the court. You can't do it.
I know that.
Klay. I mean, what was that guy name? What was Steph's dad name?
Steph's dad? Del.
Yeah, Del Curry. You know, Del Curry, he was kind of like an athletic guy or whatever, right? That's why Steph goes overboard with trying to get his athleticism up or whatnot. I mean, that may be what Klay is like left to. I mean, Klay, you've been off the court for 2 years, dude.
Only
I mean,
3.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, look, KD was one of the first. You have 2 of those injuries, right? You have a knee, you have an Achilles, bro. Just sit down somewhere and let your body heal, man. I mean, it's like when these guys come out and they talk all that noise and they come out like they're gonna go like 100% from day one. No, brother, sit down somewhere. Let the game come to you and don't rush yourself, because what's gonna happen? You're gonna go out there and rupture a quad, and you're gonna miss another season. You see how I went with Boogie, right?
Yeah.
Boogie, it was the Achilles, then it was the knee, then it was the quad. Bro, if you don't properly rehab, that side of your body, man, everything else is gonna just go away because you overcompensate. Now the same thing could happen to Klay. I mean, we just saw this back in 2017, 2018, 2019, and 2020 with Boogie Cousins. First year, he had the Achilles, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Came back too early. He had the ACL, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He came back again way too early. He blew the quad out in the playoffs. Bro, stop rushing yourself back and just take some time.
If he can't heal after 2 years, then he should retire. I'm not kidding about that. You know,
well,
if Klay can't heal after 2 years off, then fucking retire, bro. You're a waste of money. You stole $240 million from the Warriors, bro. But I think Klay's going to be okay.
I won't say stole. I would say he signed a contract. But what I will say is he signed his contract at the right time.
Oh, God, I'm loving this.
And that's why a lot of teams don't like to pay players or whatever. I mean, if he was in the NFL, there's no way he would have got that contract unless he was a top 5 quarterback.
I'm here with the great Laurel. Prince is here. Lou's in the building. John B. Just let me give John B some applause. Pac-Man's in the building. Pac-Man will be up here by 8:30 Eastern time, which is 5:30 Pacific time. He's going to spend time on the panel, talk the NBA draft. By the way, Laurel, be here Friday night. I don't know if he's going to do it late in the night or during the regular evening hours. I think he's going to do it late in the night because he's in California. Tackman's going to do his first mock draft. We'll have that here late Friday night.
Okay.
So you want to hear what Houston? Because yo, dude, you got the pick of anybody you want after the first pick, and I'm hearing that Detroit likes this Green kid, center from I think he's in USC, and then you'll get the best player in the draft.
Hey, I mean, you know what? My thing is this.
Mhm.
As long as, I trust the GM,
Okay.
right? I
Mhm.
trust my GM.
Okay.
I mean, he knows how he wants to see the team. The thing about coming up under Daryl Morey or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I already think he has a vision for what the basketball teams could be. It could be some of this wild running gun, shoot up threes, analytics type approach, or it could be more team friendly. But what I will say is this: we have the perfect coach right now.
Thanks, Silence.
We have the perfect coach right now to be fired for no reason whatsoever to get a big name guy, right? So, I mean, right now, I mean, we just putting some pieces together. I mean, of course, Harden left. We should have got a number 1 and number 2 overall pick. We should have got all those picks that Denver sent to us. We should have got that guy from Cleveland who everybody wrote off who can actually ball, Kevin Porter, whatever, right? We should have gotten all that for James Harden. So right now, the pieces are coming together. But Mace, I still feel like we're at least another year or two off. So I wouldn't mind another season where we went 20-62, bro. I really wouldn't.
You know what's the beautiful thing about your team is it is a destination for players. And that's a good thing.
Yeah, bro, players have always came here, man. Like, Steve Francis, he wanted to come here, when Toronto drafted him. No, Vancouver drafted him. Tracy McGrady came here. We had to pull, Yao Ming was drafted here, but we had to pull so many handstands and backflips to get the Chinese government to release him or whatnot. Of course, we've had the great Akeem Olajuwon. Of course,
Yeah, don't let me get started on that Yao Ming bullshit. The way the damn China kept his ass competing in them damn National League bullshits. He couldn't even rest. Yeah, he couldn't rest, man. Man could not rest.
Now Russell Wilson and Aaron Rodgers don't like each other. Aaron Rodgers, who has got 10% ownership of the Bucks, said 4 more for the Bucks, and Russell Wilson told CP3 to finish the job. Isn't it beautiful how the racism is creeped into stars now?
Mate, why do you think that's racist?
I've seen enough Rodgers and Wilson that Rodgers can't stand them.
Okay, Mate, listen. Okay, check this out, right?
Yeah.
I just want to get you to understand one simple thing.
Yes, sir.
We just said a few minutes ago, and we're not talking any names, that there are certain guys who you don't like, right?
And don't like me, yes, sir.
Oh, okay, don't like you. And you guys are black, Mace. So just because Russell doesn't like Aaron Rodgers,
it's the other way around.
And just because they don't like each other, don't mean it's because of racism. They just might not like each other just because they can't stand who the fucker is.
I know that, bro. I gotta amp it up a little bit. This is me. I gotta amp it up.
No, that's what I'm saying, Mace. It doesn't matter about the skin tone. Maybe those guys are like, man, if you ever played football, right? And if you were like on a team and the other guy in the district was considered like the badass and you were like, you wasn't up on his rank, as far as like
yeah.
the rankings go. I mean, you don't like that guy because of that reason. So, I mean, I think those guys may not like each other for other reasons other than black-white.
Yeah, it's true. Black people can still be racist towards other black people.
Because honestly, Mace, Russell Wilson may be more of a white boy than Aaron Rodgers, bro. I mean, if I wanted, hold on, Mace, let me get this out. I'll let you go. If I wanted to go out and personally have a beer with someone, right, I would probably choose Aaron Rodgers over Russell Wilson.
I would too. Juan Z's in the building. What's up, Juan? Yeah, I would agree with you with that. You worry about brothers when all of his entourage and all of his buddies are white guys.
Oh yeah, you gotta worry about them.
Those
Yeah,
are
man.
the brothers you do not want to be around.
Yeah, man. I just don't like it when people go around and like say things like, I mean, dude, do you think all white people like each other, bro? And
Oh
you
no, I
can't,
know that for a fact. I know that.
I mean,
Hell
come on,
no.
man. I mean, we got to stop all this. It's because of
You know
racism.
Tom Brady don't like Aaron Rodgers.
Nope, he's killing Aaron Rodgers every day. By the way,
So
Brady's
that's
having
what
a field day with him.
I'm saying, Mace. When you say it's because of the racism or whatever,
That's just me hyping it up, bro. Come on, let me have a little fun up here, bro.
yeah, man. But I think you got to be a little bit more responsible when you say some things, sometimes, man. Because sometimes some people can take it the wrong way. That's all I'm saying, Mace.
Man, you got
just,
the fools out there who take it personally. I had to ban a couple of them 2 weeks ago.
oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but you know,
Prince
like you
said,
said, yeah, you had to ban a couple of these motherfuckers up here, man. But yeah, these people got to be real, you know. But like you say, it's football. It could be stemmed from racism though, because they could be elevating Rodgers over him, because of the
man. Oh,
old
God.
media.
Yeah, man. It's
Old
true,
media
bro. You
getting
got
hold
to
of it.
set
You
the
know what
order,
I'm saying? You know
bro.
how I go.
Yeah, you know how it goes, Lyle. You live in Houston. Speaking of Houston, let me ask you this since you're down there. I remember his name now. My good buddy Jack Ellerby. Has he been quiet lately?
Easterby,
Yeah, Easterby. Yeah, Jack Easterby.
yeah.
That's him. Yeah.
I think he may have a job as a parking attendant in the garage.
God damn.
Hey, bro, they're probably gonna slowly get rid of that guy because, I mean, you have to, because every player who probably comes into the team, he's gonna hear those stories or whatever, right? And they just maybe have to find a gracious way to like let him go, walk out the door, I mean, those things happen. I hate that they happen or whatever, right? And it was a foul dynamic, but that's the dynamic that's going on in sports today. And I guarantee you, Mace, you know just like I know, the Houston Texans were not the first team to have people following around their star players.
I agree with that, of course.
I mean, it's just a guy that owned up to it and basically put it out there. I mean, all teams look at what they invest in. And these teams invest millions and millions of dollars into guys who, and I'll just keep it real, man. I'm not cooning anything. A lot of guys come from questionable backgrounds. They have questionable upbringings, questionable parents, but you know what? They can ball the fuck out and they can win for your team. Right? I mean, even Bear Bryant back in the day, he realized, man, I got to get some of these fast ass niggas on my team, bro. And the thing is,
Well,
it's
like
good to
Jimmy
have a
B.
couple
Johnson say,
badasses
you're
in
not
the team.
gonna win a Super Bowl with a gang of milk drinking motherfuckers.
I mean, bro, you got to get that speed on your team, man. And the thing is, I mean, it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
To have that speed on the team and that athleticism and whatnot. But, bro, I mean, there's
No, go ahead.
No, there's a lot of things that came out, man. And I'm not gonna just sit up and straight just like trash a lot of things or whatnot. But I mean, you need that speed on your team.
I agree.
You need it, bro. And the thing is, you have all kind of family dynamics on those teams. If you ever been in a locker room, bro, you know everybody's different. Everybody comes from different backgrounds. So, I mean, you have to have that perfect head coach to mesh all those.
Hey, look, I saw the Seahawks, and if Tackman's listening, he knows this.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the Seahawks almost 8, 9, 6, 7 years ago become a penal colony. Pittsburgh, that ruined them. Mike Tomlin couldn't handle the locker room. Why? He had two of the biggest stars in the entire sport, top 2 or 3 any fantasy draft, on his team.
And a decent quarterback.
No, the quarterback, no one cares because his white ass.
No. Hold on. But what I'm saying is, he had a decent quarterback to bring it all in, but it was
not Roethlis Graper.
That's true. But here's my problem with him. He couldn't say a damn word because of his past. So Tomlin, at the time, he thought he was doing the right thing, letting the brothers run the locker room. You saw how crazy that became. And that night, when they won in Kansas City, the playoff game, and then this idiot plays Mike Tomlin's locker room speech that they was going to beat these white boys' asses up in New England.
Hey, yo, Mace.
Shout out to Mike Tomlin. I love you, Coach. Shout out to Tomlin.
Mace, let me tell you one little thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that because we had him on our team, we had him as a coach.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't believe I'm drawing a name right now. We're just going to bring his name up. The Tennessee Titans head coach from New England.
Vrabel.
Yeah.
Mike Vrabel. If we had fired Bill O'Brien and elevated Vrabel to head coach, I think we probably would have won a Super Bowl in the next, if not last year, maybe within the next 2 years. And you know why? Because Vrabel seems like he's a guy who can, like, because he was in the locker room.
Yeah, he commands the locker room.
Yeah, he seems like he can, like, command all the guys, get them all together, get them on the same boat or whatever, right? Just to win the football games.
Well, I done seen him. I done seen his highlights. Thanks to Teron Davenport, beat writer for ESPN for the Tennessee Titans. So I follow him on Facebook and a couple of things. He showed Vrabel he be doing drills with the players and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's very in depth.
And you know what? I'm gonna give you one more. Another guy that the Houston Texans had as an assistant coach. We had Kyle Shanahan. Now Kyle Shanahan is probably one of the top two guys. Exactly, bro. We had him too. But man, it's the ownership. It's the ownership, bro. So I, as a Texans fan, I've been here to see those coaches cycle in and cycle out while you keep that motherfucker. So, I mean, I will always say it's the ownership and their ineptness around here that's like hindered our team, bro.
I believe that. But this is why I'm glad you came. I was thinking about you today. And you too, Lou. You live down there, so you're not going to escape this. What the hell is up with that turkey hut, bro? You think I heard about that?
Okay, Mace, do you want to know what's going on there, right?
Please, enlighten me.
Okay. What's going on with the turkey leg cut is this. Man, I hate to say it, is this, right? There is like a class issue.
Yes.
Mace, you might, look, I'm not bragging, but I do okay. You might have a guy like me take his wife, his family to the turkey leg, right? Mm-hmm. Because it's the thing. But you also have a different element. And the thing is,
I know the element. I'm going to say it in a minute.
The thing is that the landscape of the area is being completely gentrified, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is about gentrification or whatever, man, your boy SKC, I mean, he would like go ham on me right now if I said things like this because I'm probably sounding just like him right now.
Yeah.
But mate, there's a class issue that's like, that just don't want to leave the hood. It's like, okay, we've taken away everything that you guys have to
enjoyed.
Everything that you guys enjoyed from the hood. The Burger Shack, the Chimichan, little chicken and wing place. I mean, oh wow, and Mace, I'm gonna tell you something, right? All this is like in the same area as like Texas Southern University and U of H. Man, U of H, bro, they have totally changed that area. Bro, U of H with the new stadium, the soccer stadium, all the construction, they have like a monorail system that goes through there, bro. It's like it looks totally different than it did when I was back at the issue, right? It looks totally different, and now we're like 20 years later. But there's still that element that they just love.
I always said,
You know what, mate?
Yeah,
They love Third Ward, and you know that's why Third Ward Colombian gets his name from, right? Because he's
yeah,
from the same area or whatnot,
yeah,
right? And
yeah.
there's still like an area that just like they gonna ride for Third Ward, and they just not gonna leave.
Yeah. It's like
And
here in the South Bronx, the Puerto Ricans where I live, they're not letting it go, but it's already been gentrified with brand new, beautiful condos, and the white folks are moving in because the train station to go to Midtown Manhattan is like right down the block.
Yeah,
So
I remember about the turkey leg game. I was shit. Me and my ex-wife, we was ahead of that game. She was trying to do everything. I know about the food game a little bit. I had the
so
best
what
turkey
you?
legs going in the game,
So what? You from
but she
Mason, bro?
did, not me.
You from
No,
Mason,
I'm
bro?
from Fort Worth, Texas. I'm from
Oh,
Fort Worth,
okay.
Texas, bro.
Man, but look, man, let me tell you something. What I was saying about Turkey Leg Hood, man, you can have affluent people because it is an affluent neighborhood that the Turkey Leg Hood is in front of or whatnot, right? And you have five, and you know what? This is Texas, so if you're from New York or somewhere, I can understand why these numbers might sound low, or California. But you have $500,000 and $600,000 homes that are like adjacent from the Turkey Leg Hut, right? They sit in the neighborhood behind it, at least $500,000 homes. Now that's Texas $500,000 homes, right?
which is a lot of
So
money.
so I'm just trying to just give a feel for it. And you have people that's patronizing that place, so it's like a conflict. It's like the hood who built you up versus the people who are going to sustain you. And all they're basically asking for is brothers, just like Bill Cosby might say, right? Have some fucking standards. We don't want that ghetto element in our spot. And I
It's
feel them.
funny.
I
You
feel them.
can
Well,
judge.
yeah. You don't want no
You
hippie
can.
shit in your spot, but all you got to do is just, you just.
And
I
that's
don't know
what's
how that
happening
place
right
is
now.
made. Is it a sit down spot? Is it a sit down spot? Is it get the fucking go
Hey,
spot? What kind of spot is
hey,
it?
hey, hey, bro, just go online and look up the turkey leg on the weekend.
Well, I'm
You'll
just
see.
asking, bro. I got to go look
No,
up
no,
to
no,
ask
no.
a
No,
simple
Yo,
question,
no. What
it
I'm
brother.
made
telling you is,
national news today.
no. What
That's
I'm
why I
telling
found
Yeah, I
out
just want
about
to
it.
ask what kind of spot. I don't want to have to look
no.
that up, bro.
What I'm
What
telling
kind of
you is,
spot is it? Is it a
no.
quick
What
to
you
go
have to do,
spot or is it a low? Is it
no.
a sit down spot?
No. What it's a sit down spot, but what I'm telling you is
Okay.
you have to see the visuals because if you don't
All
see
right.
the visuals, you just won't catch on to it. While we talking right now, you can just
Mhm.
get on your other device and just, man, look, it's a
Yeah.
combination between, let's just say, if the Boule, right? If they got together with their alpha and with their chapters or whatever, those guys would be in the Boule in the those guys would be in the Turkey Leg Hood next to Keisha, Pookie, Rooftop Mike, and all those guys in the same area, bro. And at the gist of it, at
And so
some point
flip.
in time, we all came up together, but black folks started doing different things, man. And that's like that argument against like black. And I never like having these type of conversations or
I
whatnot
love it.
because I don't think online is a place to do them, right? So it's always that element of like, bro, we don't want to see you in our establishments. And these are black people talking to black people. It's not
Yep.
like any other races. Like it's just like that whole black versus ninjas argument or whatnot, right? It's just like
Yes.
at a certain point in time, it's like, yeah, bro, we kind of fed up with this shit, man. Like, the and the place that it's a place across the street from Turkey Leg Hut that I like that me and my boys go to. It's called 5015, right? And we're walking in there,
Mm-hmm.
and we hear people saying like, "Hey, there's a certain element that we want up in here," and they stopped letting like the hood element up in there. It's just like, bro, you got a white T-shirt on, you can't get in here, bro. We don't like the Jordans on your homeboy shoes, so you can't get in here. The same thing that black folks complained about if we tried to go to a different area town like Rice Village or whatnot and go in, they would like discriminate to keep certain people in or out or whatnot. I mean, black people are kind of doing the same thing to black people now.
Yes, they are. And let me go
yes,
a step
they are.
further.
Yeah, that's the
And I
next
said
level of the
this on this
racism.
platform number of times, and guys like, nah, New York, nah. If you're not here, you don't know. That's what they did to the brothers in all the nightclubs in this town, bro. Brothers don't got nowhere to go. They're not allowed in the nightclubs here because of the dress code. And remember I told you that there is an element of brothers that likes to wear the sweatpants and the Jordans. They make good money, but they're antisocial, and they like the type of women I like, the ones that thick, got a nice ass. Those guys that are the main guys they target, that they can't go to nightclubs.
Yeah,
They're
because you
not
got to
allowed.
look at it. Now, what ended up happening is the element that's going in there. But you got the designers, the big designers. They're catering their dresses to them guys because they know it's money. So they think, well, I got a Louis Vuitton sweatsuit on with my Louis Vuitton Jordan lights on. But okay, they letting you cats in, but you don't have a Louis Vuitton mentality.
I'm gonna tell you
might-
something else, which is disturbing to me personally. If you don't think the sisters in this town don't enjoy that, think again.
Oh yeah, they love it. You can't get in.
Yep.
That don't be Prince Pierre office. I'm coming in that sucker, man, suited and booted.
Yeah, they love
Oh,
that
I'm
shit.
coming
Like
down with
they got all the white boys, Latino dudes, Middle Eastern dudes,
blaze
Asian dudes
on.
to themselves. Yep.
Well, Mace, I have
I
a
was
theory.
the guy that gets to the nine when I went to the club.
Hey, Mace, I have a theory on that also. But you know one thing is like the sisters, man. These days, bro, it's like yeah, they can do that, and yeah, they want that, and they might want to be in an exclusive place. But I mean, sometimes I can look at the sisterhood and be like, okay, because we know you. You can't just really just go out and hang out with brothers all the time because 9 times out of 10, somebody went to high school with you. 9 times out of 10, somebody went to college with you, and you just can't throw all that fake shit on you and pretend like you some fucking bad bitch these days when we know you the little turtle looking broad from down the street 8 years ago. Man, bro, hey, you know how when they say in the manosphere, right, mate, it's about the witchcraft and sorcery
Yeah.
of like
Yeah.
all that makeup and shit, man. Sometimes
Yeah.
they don't want the black guys around because the thing is like especially with black people, I mean, we're like 4 degrees of separation. I mean, somebody I know knows you intimately, probably.
Remember I
And
told you a
man,
couple. Yeah, go ahead,
yeah.
bro. Go ahead.
No,
I'll
go
tell
ahead,
you
go
what
ahead.
I told you.
No, you got it. Go ahead.
Remember I told you a couple of months ago that where I live here, you're either Jordans, you're Timberlands, or you Air Max. You know me, I'm Air Max. You know, I pulled down I got a couple of new outfits, and I pulled down my all white Ken Griffey's, and that's me. That's who I am. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay. So you got your late November Miami gear
I'm not going
already.
to be in Miami. But anyway, let me say this. The point I'm making is I don't give a fuck about these bitches, bro. Well, unfortunately, a lot of these guys do. I don't care. I only look good for me. Okay, because I'm
Amen.
about me. I don't even care about how I look. I don't care about the women. Unfortunately, these guys do.
No, Mace, that's not unfortunately. Men care about women. Men want to go out and conquer women. Men want to stick their dick in something, bro. I'm not finna knock any man for his biological urges. That's what happens. But the thing is that when you enter in a situation like that, you just have to know what you're entering into. Stop all the simping. Every time a woman's around, stop calling her mother, God, queen like she's the best thing in the world. Remember that same shit you was talking 2 weeks prior, like these bitches ain't shit. So it's subtle nuances to all this, Mace. I mean, it's like, I mean, come on. I would not advocate for any man leaving women alone. Period. No, you can't do that. I mean, it's
Why
just
not?
not there.
I've done it all my life. Why not? I'm
Mace.
living proof that I've done it.
Okay, but Mace, you're kind of bitter behind it, bro.
Why would you say that?
Because you said that you were bitter behind it. And what
Okay.
I'm telling you is this, Mace, you have another 30 years around here, man. You can change that around. And I'm not saying just give in to whatever bullshit that sisters are bringing to the table or whatnot. It's just enjoy it for what it is.
Nah, I can't be around no, ran through, used up chicks, bro. Can't do it.
Yeah. I'm not, I mean, I'm like this with a man. I got a benefit out fucking with a man. You gonna lose. You gonna lose some. You gonna win some. As long as I'm benefiting, I'm good.
I can't do that, bro.
I can't be worrying about what that woman was doing with another man.
Oh, yes, I can. I don't know what the hell is
mindset.
in her system, bro. What's the
Can't think
number?
about that.
49% countrywide, bro? Are you nuts?
You know, hey, you know what to do.
You
Just
better
hold the
work.
finger.
That's why, and I'm glad these young guys are doing it now. You ask these hoes what's their body count before you kick it to them.
But yeah, though, Mace. But I'm
Can't
glad
do
the
that.
young guys
Can't.
are doing it. I'm glad the young guys are doing it too, right, Mace? But what I'm saying is, what are you going to do? You're not.
I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, bro. I ain't missing a beat, bro. I'm enjoying my life more now. Are you kidding me?
She's
Thank
not
you,
gonna
John
tell
D.
you. I mean, why would you ask a woman her body count? She's not gonna tell you the truth.
And that's why you walk away like the young guys have done.
See,
And
Mace,
then now I cannot believe what I'm hearing. You hear these black women now saying black men don't check for them? Honeys, do you understand why guys like me don't check for you? Oh, you still don't got a hint yet?
But I think Mace finna get ready to go overseas so he can sow his royal oats.
I mean, hey, if you don't want to deal with him here, I would advocate that you go over there and deal with him. I mean, I personally think it's probably going to be the same thing.
I don't think so.
Regardless of where you are. I mean, well, until you go. But see, the thing is, there's a guy who's probably living over there. There's another guy you had beef with. Mace, you got to stop the beefing, man. I can't believe it. I heard that you and Citizen Lou got into it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was big, bro.
Well, you gotta understand over there. It ain't like it is over here. You can get a woman a little younger over there, 18, 19 over there, and ain't nobody gonna judge you over there. Actually, because you're an older man over there, they actually want you messing with her. So
yeah,
except over here, you try to get your young chick over here, you're gonna have to have your gun, you better have your shank, and you better have your hands and your feet calibrated. Because you're gonna have to go upside some girl head.
No, I'm not going to mess around with the women even when I go overseas. I'm going there to try to open me up a couple of studios so I can. So when I go,
you're not gonna mess with the women over there. You ain't gonna mess with
no.
women over there.
No.
But damn, Mace, you got to have a woman on the elbow, Mace. At least one young woman.
No, that's not.
You gotta have 25. Let's have one. It's got to be one for you.
No, that's okay. I'm glad that we're exactly 3 weeks away, folks, from today. I'll be up. That show will start at 7:15 in the morning. The day NFL training camp starts, July 26th.
Hey, what day do y'all come in, Mace?
Everybody comes in the 26th.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like guys.
No, the whole league comes in.
Oh, okay.
They're going to make it into a big holiday. And I think it's good for the league because that they have the whole league, they have the whole thing for themselves. You know, I hate to say this, but unless a big name is traded, no one like let's say if let's say Philly trades Simmons for Lillard, that's a big story. But if it's Simmons for McCollum, then going on the salaries match. Who cares?
I mean, in both cases, the salaries are matched, though. So I don't think it'd be too big a deal to make any one of those trades happen or whatnot. But mean,
I think that again we talked about it. You wasn't here for it, but me and Prince talked about it. They are still angry out there that they hired Phillips and not Becky Hammond.
why?
They wanted Becky. I mean, these are not the best looking white guys in the world, Laurel.
Oh, it's kind of like when women come onto the platform over here.
Yes.
Like, yeah, it's like that.
No
Oh, man.
white boys out there was thirsting for some Becky to look at. Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be the first team to do that experiment or whatnot because, I mean, I can see a team who maybe that you know is not going anywhere from the beginning. A bunch of
And
young
I don't
guys.
think Portland's going anywhere. That's where they should have made the hire.
Yeah, but I don't think she should be the coach of a bunch of older guys. I think that maybe she came in, she should probably get like a team with younger guys who may be a little bit more open to the idea of having a female head coach. So
Yes.
that's why I think her first landing spot is. But man, Mace, man, look, every year when I see a different new female referee
Oh God.
on the field, I kind of cringe a little bit because it's like, oh man, come on, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
John B hit around the point. Me Too movement's out of control. Yeah. That's right. They did push Becky. You damn right they did. It was, dude, if they would have hired that chick, they would have had fireworks for her, a parade. Guys would have put her on a pedestal.
and then she would have been placed in a situation where she could do no wrong. Everything that happens good, it's the players. Everything that happens bad. And you know what? Try firing a female head coach after 2 seasons, like they've done so many coaches, regardless of race, around the league.
You
After
know,
one,
I think Billups is only going to have 2 years. I think they fire. I think if they're not doing nothing by 2023, that woman will fire everybody.
well, the thing about Chauncey is you don't even know who he's going to be coaching yet. You don't even know who he's going to be coaching yet. He's
What
gonna
you
be
just said, and Boggoff, you're going to win the cup tonight. What you just said is the reverse. For Becky Hammond, she'll get a free pass. She'll get a free pass out there if she would have been the coach. They would have blamed the players. With Billups, it's going to be the other way around. They'll blame him for everything he does.
Yeah, I kind of think they're kind of pushing old girl a little bit too fast. Maybe she should go and coach in the WNBA for
Well,
a
the
few
word
years.
is New Orleans may hire her now.
Well, that would be a disaster also. I mean, man, you just got to keep it real, man. I understand that guys have coached female basketball or whatnot, but, I mean, you're asking for a whole new thing. I mean, you know how guys in the league who made it now, they look at their own head coach like, you didn't even play. And now you're going to be looking at somebody, you played against girls. Why should I listen to you?
Yeah, Gino Auriemma.
Because, bro, there is a dynamic here. I mean, you can look at it and be like, okay, if you play basketball as a guy, then you got the fundamentals. You know everything going on. But as a lady, as a woman, you've never been up against this competition unless it was like some rec league things, you know, shirts versus skins or whatnot. Bro, I mean, she's never done it at that level, bro. She hasn't even come close to it. And when she used to get on the court with those college guys, when she used to get on the court with those NBA guys, they basically smoked her. They went like half speed against her, right?
Yeah, they did.
Because you know she's played against those guys. I mean,
Of course he did. Yeah.
No, right? And they already, and when they were out there, they went at her at half speed as a player on just a Saturday at the most famous gym in the city or whatnot, right? They went at half speed. So she already, man, look, I think it's a disaster. Whatever team gets her, I mean, good luck. But Maze, I just personally don't think that's a good look. That's just me personally.
I understand your feelings. I understand what you're saying. What's up, Abdul? I know what you're saying.
Oh, Abdul in the house, another member of the Money Men.
Yeah, but see, that member of the money team, I love and respect because he shows his face here every other night. And he has full support of yours truly, just like you do. Lou does. Tackman does.
Okay. So the group by and large, we all good, baby. Let's keep it
No, we're
moving.
not. No, we're not, because your boys, like, I'm naming names now. The
Hey,
fat
no,
bastard.
hey, mate. Let's go ahead and stick with the content, bro. Let's stick with the content, man.
Oh, come on, man. You was just pumping up your boys that they're in here, and now I can. And look at the hell, I'm talking on my platform, bro. And let me say this, and I mean this. He'll get his before the football season starts. I can promise you that. Now, back to this. They should have hired him, in my opinion, because that's a market where she already won the fans over. The white boys, those rednecks out there was pumped up for some Becky. Ironic, her name is Becky. Anyway.
That was a good one.
They hired the brother. Out there is one of the most racist places on the planet. I used to live out there. And then I think why I get the feeling Lillard will decide to leave when it's all said and done. They blamed him for the hire, the fan base. They turned on him. He saw how now white people can really be against you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's Portland.
Yeah.
Oregon is Oregon like a blue state?
Is it Democratic?
Yeah.
No, it's Republican.
It is. I'm shocked then.
Yeah, they are so angry. I'm saying it right now. He'll only last 2 years, and they'll fire everybody.
Well, you know what? Then that's why your boy should probably be looking at leaving right now. But
He is.
And you know what? He's put in enough time.
It sure is. Yeah.
It's just like I would say that James Harden put in enough time, and it's like at a certain point in time, I don't think I can win here.
Even I said it. Get rid of him right now.
Well, you just can't get rid of him. You got to get something back in return.
You're going to get something back. I mean, I like the Knicks package with a bunch of kids and 2 number ones. I'll do that trade. I'll do it right now. I'll have Lillard's bags packed for him. Come here to New York. I'll still love you. I'll be watching Knicks games early in the night up here, and then I'll be doing the Blazers late. But yeah, I would make both trades. I would get rid of both of them. McCollum, trade him for Simmons, and then Lillard. As long as you trade them, we're getting something good back. Like to the Knicks, I'll take those 3 kids and 2 number ones. I'll take that.
And you know what, Mace? Your team is a prime example of what I don't want the Rockets to do. You know, I've always told you, man, look, I don't want to be in the middle, right? I don't want to be the 6, 7, playoff seed. I'm not good enough to beat the top guys. I'm just barely good enough to to make the playoffs and beat the bottom guys. I don't want to be a mediocre team. I would rather just suck, build my team.
Let's say they get rid of both of them. You don't think they're gonna suck?
Yeah, it's like clean house, get what you can, and try to start over because you see the talent in the league. I mean, who knew? Okay, you guys sucked for a few years. You had LaMarcus Aldridge, you had Dame, you had
Brandon Roy. Still couldn't win.
Yeah, you guys had good players along the years, right? One of them had a bad knee. Too bad for Brandon.
Both of them, him and Greg Oden.
Greg Oden, number 1 pick overall, had a bad knee.
Yep, sure did. Can't deny it.
It happened twice in that franchise's history or whatnot. Maybe you guys are snake bit. That's why I don't just want to sit around for years and just be average. No, I don't want to do that.
I agree with that. I'd rather and remember when the bottom fell out on them in one draft, they got Aldridge, Nicholas Batum, and Brandon Roy.
And they should have known that guy was bone on bone when he came out of college.
Yep, and I said draft Durant in Portland chat rooms. They killed me. But in 2010 and 2009, bro, I was laughing at their ass every day. Every day, I was laughing at those motherfuckers. Dumbasses.
Hey, Mace, things happen, bro. I mean, you can have a first overall pick. You can have a second overall pick. You can have a third overall pick. You know what? Unless you have competent people in there to make those choices and make those picks, man, you're going to be screwed, bro.
And they picked the wrong coaches, too.
Man, like, who was that guy? Nobody talks about him. Everybody talks about Kwame Brown, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the year after Kyrie Irving got drafted, right?
Yeah.
The Cleveland Cavaliers picked what
Anthony something from Las Vegas. Yeah, he was the
what
biggest
I was
bust.
thinking is that pick was 10 times worse than Kwame Brown, bro.
I agree.
Because nobody even knows who that guy is. At least we know who Kwame Brown is, right?
Yep.
Okay. Nobody, man, that guy got drafted number 1. Number 1, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about him. So you see that's why I'm glad we have my boy Raphael down here, to make the draft pick or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of confident that we'll get a decent player or whatnot. So I'm cool with it.
I think you're going to get a great player because I'll say it again, Pac-Man Clan Killer, who does up my draft, because he knows what he's doing. He's going to have his own scouting channel this fall, so look forward to it. I'll plug it every day if I have to. He said this is the best draft since 2003. That's coming from him.
I mean, you can see the talent. I mean, I hear guys talking and whatnot. Yeah, you can hear about the talent. So, man, unless you have those guys in place, man, it's just like sometimes you look at these drafts and you're like, man, who was drafting for you guys? Because it's kind of like, yeah, you can see a guy who does the scouting, right?
Yeah.
And I basically look at the AAU tournaments and I look at the Ball is Life channel, right?
I don't watch none of that stuff, but yeah.
I'm just saying, if you watch basketball, I'm quite sure Top Tech might watch them and whatnot. But if you watch a channel like that, you can be like, damn, if I was an NBA team and I wanted to like pick some guys to scout players or whatnot, those are some of the guys who I might look to, because those guys go out and they know everything, the individual guys in their own cities. They see those guys playing, working out. They might see who can translate to the next level or whatever, because they live, eat, sleep, shit basketball all the time. It's like the old ways of doing things sometimes. It's just like, man, it's like, bro, you should know now if a guy has heart, if he's willing to work through all the BS and become like the best player he can possibly be. I mean, that's a big thing too, man. It's like a lot of these guys have talent, but a lot of those guys have a lot of effed up backgrounds, made to where, I mean, it damn near may be impossible for them to make it, because they have to overcome so many other things in order to make it. Being able to focus on just the court, basketball, and just play sometimes, man, that means a lot.
Oh, you see how I'm smiling, how happy I feel talking to you?
What's up, man? Hey, man, you ready for the football season, bro?
Hell yeah. 3 weeks from today, bro, I'm going to start. I'm going to have me a bowl of Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries at 6:30. And then at 7 o'clock, bro, 7:05, the lights come on. The studio will be up by then. And we're going to do the draft, bro. I mean, not the draft. We're going to do training camp. I'm going to show you guys clips of guys working out that day.
Oh, yeah,
all
man.
around the league.
Oh, yeah, bro. I'm not trying to, like, push, you did. I feel that it would be kind of, shaky if the whole space didn't have at least 1 or 2 fantasy football leagues, man. I know I talked
Dude, I'm going to do the fantasy football. What's today, Monday? I got surgery tomorrow. They're going to remove what they used to stick in my arm for dialysis tomorrow. Wednesday, I'm trying to get the book, Laurel. I want to get the book. like one of the books so I can start doing my homework? Because I can shoot videos now on my phone and just load it up. I'm gonna start doing the top at every position, bro. So look
Yeah,
forward
that's
to
cool.
that.
But no, what I'm saying is that I think
Oh
within
no,
the
I'm gonna take care of the draft. If not this week, I'm gonna go to Yahoo and do it either this week or next week. But I'm gonna do that shit early so I can get it out of the way.
and you know what, Mace? It has to be a paid league.
Yeah.
And
It's gonna be
the thing is,
110.
the
It's gonna
thing is,
be
Mace,
$110 because I need the $10 to pay the fees to start a league.
yeah,
And
it
winner
needs,
gets all. You
yeah.
guys just send it to my Cash App. I'll hold the money, not a problem.
No, hey, Mace, it don't work like that. This is how it works. Look,
Yeah,
okay, you go on Yahoo Fantasy League. You say you want to start a league, create
yeah,
the name, right?
yeah,
You send the link out to all your guys or whatever, right? And
yeah.
it's like the money doesn't have to go through you. It can just go straight through Yahoo. All right. And the way that works is once the league starts, say like you want a 10
Yeah, I'm gonna
team
do
league.
it. I'm gonna do 2 10s and an
Okay.
8. The 8's
Okay.
personal for me, but the other 10. If you're gonna join the other 10, Laro, then I'll make it a pay league. If you're only gonna play with me in the money league, the 10-team league, then I'm gonna have a league for guys to have fun.
Yeah. That's cool too. But
Yeah,
what I'm saying is like with the leagues, like you don't have to like collect money personally or whatever. It's
yeah.
like Yahoo would do it all for you, right? So you create the league, you get the prizes. You say first place is this amount of money, second place is this amount of money,
Oh, that
third
means no
place is
second
this
place, bro. It's winner takes all, bro.
Okay, well, that's even better. Sometimes, I mean, if this is going to be your league, you decide how the rules are made,
Yeah, I
right?
said it. Winner takes all.
Okay, so if that's what you want to do, man, that's cool, bro. I mean, because I mean, I play man. At least every year, I'm probably in like 3 or 4 leagues, right? And they're all
I'm already in 3 leagues.
paid leagues. So
Me too.
if I join another league, I'm not gonna be as intense about it if I'm not trying to make some bread at the end of the season.
Exactly. I'm intense, bro, because it's money, and ever since my league I play in went to money, I haven't won shit. And they started the money shit in 2011. I haven't won a damn thing, bro.
Well, that's sometimes why you have a second place prize, mate. I mean, you just want to win and take all. I mean, that's going to eliminate 9 guys in the season. So a lot of guys may be like, well, damn, if I don't win first place, that's why, like, if it's 10 guys, it's $1,000. First guy wins
No,
$600.
I hate to tell you this. Every league I play in is winner take all, bro.
Oh, well, that's cool there. That's cool with me, too.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing winner takes all, bro. Because at least if you win the league, you're getting $1,000, bro.
Now, Mace, what I would advise you to, I mean, I can't advise you on your channel, but just send the feelers out. Who wants to join the fantasy league? $100 entry fee. Send the link out to with the Yahoo link in it, bro. Man, it's so easy. Everybody can come on and just do it or whatnot.
Yeah, we're gonna need 8 more guys because me and you are in.
And it's not hard because guys in this space like to gamble. I mean, we all guys. I mean, we all like to gamble.
And here's the cool part what I'm gonna do. When it's the draft day, everybody's coming up here and you're gonna make your pick live on the Yahoo. You're gonna have to have your Yahoo up to make your pick live. And by the way, the draft will be September the 5th. That's a Sunday. And the reason why I do it that way, because you don't know what star is going to be hurt going into the opening week. So at least you will know.
Well, Mace, here's one thing I can tell you.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. However, you need to be mindful of the time that you give it. And the reason why is because other guys may be having, other drafts going on at the same time, which is cool. But
yeah, I know my draft, my main money league, my draft is Labor Day, the 6th.
Okay. Yeah, man, that's something I would love to do, like be in a fantasy football league with guys in the
Yeah,
space.
me and you, Laurel, that's going to be some good
No,
competition.
I would love to be in a fantasy football league with guys in the space. You know, that just gives a little reason to talk a little extra shit every now and then. Be like, that would be cool, man. You know, have a fantasy football league, bro.
I think guys will like it, especially that you will see. I think one thing you will see how good guys really are, win or lose. Like, let's say me and you, for example. Let's say you win it and I finish third. You know how good I am going into the next year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what, mate? I get that, but you know, a lot of the fantasy football, man, a lot of it is like skill, knowledge versus luck, right?
Exactly. I
Because
agree. That's why I said,
you
like, let's
know,
say,
because who knew? Because man, last year I had a bum ass draft, right? But
yeah,
who knew that fucking Christian McCaffrey would be fucking hurt
because he's
for
always
fucking
hurt.
13 games of the fucking season, bro?
He's
That
always
killed
hurt.
me last year, bro. That killed me, man. That
Yeah, he's
killed me.
always hurt, bro. I would never touch Christian McCaffrey.
Saquon Park.
Did you hear my review already, bro? Did you hear what I did already, bro?
No, I didn't hear what you
Oh,
did.
you're gonna laugh. These are the teams you don't pick players from. AFC East, Dolphins. Pick no players from that team. They never come through in fantasy. Yet, and this is a big key, you're gonna get some asshole Dolphin fans who's gonna pick their guys, and when they don't do nothing, they get all mad. You never pick Dolphin players in fantasy. You know the last great Dolphin offensive player was good in fantasy, bro? I know the answer.
I don't want to say the guy who played here, but
No, he didn't play there.
he did.
On 1-0, folks. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, damn, man.
Long time, bro.
Bro, you hold up. Let me think. It's an offensive guy who played
Yep.
for you guys who was the last greatest player. I know you're not going to go receiver.
Nope. Hells no.
Wait a minute. Not, okay.
You should easily get this.
Running back, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Your neck of the woods, bro.
Not Ricky, right?
Yes, it has.
Oh, man.
You know how long that was ago, bro?
Yeah,
that was
really
2002, 2003, bro. Yeah. You're going to get some fucking ass Dolphin ass clowns who are going to take Waddles, going to take this guy, going to take that guy, and when it doesn't work out, they're going to get all pissed off and mad.
Damn,
Don't
bro.
pick bad players, Jason Taylor.
Hey, you know what though, Mace? I mean, something that's going on with
Abdul Hadi, Ricky Williams. Yeah.
Hey, bro, something that's going on with your squad right now, bro. I see sad faces for Waddle, for Will Fuller, and for Parker, bro.
Yeah, because quarterback can't get them the ball. Yo, Abdul, if you want to join, Abdul, you want to join the league, bro? When I put the league together, I'll just drop you the link, bro. If you're in, put a one in the chat room if you're in. The teams I said that you don't pick their players, Dolphins, Patriots, because to me, the only thing the Patriots have is the tight ends, and they get hurt all the time, especially the guy who was in the Chargers, Hunter Henry. He's always fucking hurt. Let me see who else. Pittsburgh, you could pick the Najee Harris and a couple of their receivers. Cleveland, Cleveland got a plethora of fantasy players. Baltimore, nobody. You could pick Lamar, but that's only going to take you so far. Come playoff time. Bengals, nobody. Oh, the Bengals got a couple of receivers. That's right. Let's see. Colts, yes. Jacksonville, yes. You can get some gems from the Jaguars.
Hey, yo, man, check this out, man. You know, sometimes I'm kind of like antisocial, whatnot, right?
Oh, you know I'm antisocial.
Hey, no. But the thing is, I'm antisocial within the space, right? Because it's like, this is a great idea. We have all these guys who say they in tech, all these guys and all these other endeavors they go through. I mean, dude, if this is a money making space, there should be no problem for 10 to 30 guys to start some leagues, put up 30 to, put up at minimum $100, start a league, whatever the breakdown is. Man, bro, I'm in fucking 200, 300, $400 leagues, bro. And this is my time of year, bro. This is why I found your channel last year, right? We had the dynamic with the Laramie tons of trades or whatnot, right? But as I'm more in the space right now, it's just like, dude, do y'all like sports, bro?
Yeah, who brought that up yesterday? Somebody brought that up yesterday. Oh, it was the guy who was here. It was Prince. He said, you would think guys love sports. They don't. They love bras and panties. That's all those guys care about, bro.
Hey, dog, this is why I kind of back the fuck away. It's just like, God damn, man. I mean, look, when I'm at work, mate, I drive trucks or whatnot. I have a lot of time, spare time. I listen to a lot of content and whatnot, right? But it's just still time. But at the end of the day, bro, I like bitches. I like to gamble. I mean, I enjoy, life or whatnot, right? So when I see you and I say, hey, bro, come to Miami. It's on me. We gonna have a blast. We got to get you out that shell. That's like a real conversation, bro. It really is. And I know sometimes I may be a tad bit out of hand or whatnot, right? But it's just to be like, brother, you don't have to sit up in the house on a computer all day. There's a whole life going on outside of this.
No, I don't sit up on this computer. The only time I use this computer is when I'm coming on the air. Other than that, all my systems are off.
No, man, it wasn't personal, mate. It wasn't.
No, it's okay. It's not a problem. No pun. No. I'm not offended at all. All I'm saying to you, Laurel, is me as a human being. This is who I am. I was always an outcast. I had to deal with stuck-up, snobby women most of my life. It changed somewhat when I lost the weight. But I just look at women, in my opinion, this is me now, I just look at them as a waste of time. They don't bring nothing to the table to me other than riding the carousel and sucking the carousel. They bring nothing to the table. They just don't. Can't cook.
And hold up, mate. I'm thinking that you around the age to where you should have ran into some women that can cook, bro. I mean, come on, mate. I mean, mate, it's a little cap going on. You should have at least ran into some women that can cook, bro.
Nah, I mean,
because man, every woman that I know that's in their late 40s, early 50s, even late 30s, they can still fucking cook. Even the early millennials, those bras can still cook. But now the one that's around like 32, 31, now them motherfuckers can't cook.
But the best they can do is buy a boar's head sandwich. They can't make one.
Hold up. Now millennial women that are around like
37, 38.
38, 39, 40, those, they can cook. But the ones that's like 31, 32, they can't cook, bro. Now, come on, mate. You got to give them a little wiggle room, bro. I mean,
no wiggle room. No wiggle room for these hoes, bro. None. These bitches will always be punished by me, bro.
That's why I'm like, hey, man, look, bro. Hey, listen, man. Mate.
Yeah.
Well, man, listen, man. I get it. I love this space, man, and I can come here and we can chop it up about this, man. But at a certain point in time, man, we got to get out there in the field, bro. We got to get out there in the game. I mean, that's why. Hey, bro, listen, man. Look. Do you know if you actually came to Miami, right, and you broadcast that on your channel, bro? You know how many subs you get just to be like, wow, this is really man, bro. Listen. You don't have to get down there. You don't have to be there and talk about anything other than sports, bro. You can all the extra crap that went on, man. You can come and talk about sports, bro. I mean,
Nah, I wouldn't feel
you gave
comfortable
me,
about that.
hey mate, you gave me a virtual handshake, which was basically your word, right? Like, yeah, bro, we gonna
When
be
you
down.
gave me that handshake at the time, I didn't know you was inviting those guys.
Half those guys live there, bro.
Say again?
I say half those guys live there, bro.
Well, I know Quinte lives there. Who else?
I mean, they are Dolphins fans, so I assumed everybody was pretty much from the area, right?
No, I don't know. But I'll just say this.
See, now, mate, you acting brand new now, right? Man, I'm your boy, man. Look, if nothing can be bridged, at least you told me you were going to be down
I just know this more.
there. Yeah, what's that?
I have been so at peace with myself since that Dwayne incident happened, bro. It's
Oh, man, we're not
ridiculous.
talking
No,
about
hold up. You know how many shows I've done, Laurel?
150, right?
346 shows in 9 months, bro. I'll be by the end of this month. I will be at 400. By opening day, I'll be at 500. And these are not 2-hour shows, folks. That is called doing my job.
Yeah, Mace, I see you on here grinding, bro.
Yeah. And the reason why I'm grinding, I'm happy. I feel good doing this. I enjoy doing this. I have a whole new group of young people, like the young man Bargoff in there. I have I love what I do. They bring fresh, a breath of sunshine in here, bro. There's one thing I don't like. I do not like phony people. And remember that night when I had the thing with Dwayne? That day in the what's that bullshit starts with a V? The Zoom room. When this guy yelled at me, bro, for no reason. Gold Professor. I knew right there were problems guys had with me. I ain't do nothing to them.
Hey, Mace, man, I don't even remember all that, man. But
I don't forget, bro. I don't forget.
Let's
Ask
get
Rollo.
back to the sports, man. Let's get back to this. Let's just stay with the sports. You
No,
know, I've always been
bro.
a guy.
So Laurel, do me a favor. If you know I'm not going to be there because they're there, then let it go.
Oh yeah. Hey, Mace, look, man. It was just a gesture that I was shooting out there. I don't even know.
When you asked me to do it a couple of months ago, did I know that I was going to be there? No.
Mace, I don't even know. The thing is, I know that myself and my guy, we're going to be there, right? I know I'm going to be there. I would be there even if there never was a stop group that we started. I'm going because I want to go. That was just an olive branch as me extending. Hey,
in the one Montreal one.
No, Mace. That was just an olive branch. Hey, if you want to come, enjoy yourself.
Yo, I was gonna come, bro. I told you last week, and then once I saw Lou right in the chat room that someone asked Lou, "Was they going?" I'm like, "Oh, it's you," because he didn't come up yet. I'm like, "Wait a minute, these motherfuckers gonna be there?"
Hey man, that wasn't man. Look, mate, nothing's been discussed. We haven't talked about that formally. It was just some things thrown out.
I got something waiting for me in LA, bro.
Hey, what's going on in LA?
I'm going to LA in December, bro. Matter of fact, I spoke to her today because she called to check up on me. I told you the story that I used to see this badass real estate chick, bro, and they transferred her to LA like a decade ago, bro. I used to see her at the time, bro. She got, she moved that. They gave her a big promotion in LA, bro. Mm-hmm. So she lives in Manhattan Beach. So I told her that I said, yeah, I'll come out. I'm gonna see. You know what I'm gonna see on this trip, bro? I'm gonna spend the day in San Diego and hang out with Tackman and Warmaster.
that's cool, man. But who is the chick you talking about, though, bro?
Oh, this chick I used to see a decade ago.
And she's still interested? Oh,
Oh
man,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
bro.
No, let me. I got some news for you, bro. Most of the chicks I used to date back then, they still hit me up. I just don't fuck with them. I like
See, mate, you
I
got to
like
get
this
back out there.
bachelor's lifestyle I live.
Hey, Mace, when y'all get out there
California,
to South California, whatever, you guys
Southern
gonna get
California. Yeah.
y'all going to a game, bro?
I don't know. She can get tickets to the Lakers or the Clippers
Man,
without a problem.
Now you know what, Mace? I hear you talking, man. You can't pull out of whatever trip you have going on with those guys, bro. You already done pulled out of one with me. You kind of hurt my feelings a little bit, but I understand.
Well, you know, again, if I don't like people and people don't like me, why should I be around?
Hey, man.
I'm used to see my life has been built around that, by the way. That's why you always see me by myself.
You know what, Mace? Let me just give you something. The thing is, when you say people don't like you, that might just be in your head, bro.
I don't care. But don't be talking about me behind my back, though.
I mean, man, you might just be thinking of that stuff, man. None of it's happening.
No, not really. But when guys come up and say, yo, man, you know, these guys say they don't like you, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? I'm going to tell you. You know who gave it away for me, bro? That he has issues with me? Your boy,
Hey, stop saying names, man, because I've never heard.
Yo, I name names in here, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I've never heard anybody say they don't like you, man.
I don't care if people like me or not, but don't talk behind my back. Because trust me, I'm not thinking about none of them.
Hey, yo, Mace, will you trust me for a second? Will you trust me?
Yeah, go ahead.
In any of our meetings and any of the things that we've going on through since the beginning of the year, bro, once you left, I have never heard anyone say anything negative about you, bro. And that's coming from me. So
I believe you, yeah.
Okay,
I'm just gonna say this.
Leave all that alone, bro.
No, man. I'm left it alone. I'm going somewhere else. I'm going somewhere else now. I'm going back to putting this fantasy league together. Let me ask. Abdul's in that streak. Lou, you in? You gonna play in the fantasy league, Lou? Put a 1 yes, 2 no. Well, I'll go if you in, put a 1 or 2. 1 yes, 2 no. It's gonna be. Let me ask you this question. So everybody gives what you call it, the everybody pays Yahoo.
Yeah, that's basically how it works. It's like
okay, that's good because then they don't have to blame me if something that they don't get paid. Yahoo pays them.
Yeah. That's how it basically goes. You go through Yahoo, you set up the league, you set the fee, you set the points and how the league is gonna go. You know, whether it's 2 points for this, you know how that goes, right? You set the league, you have the parameters of the league, and the league goes or whatnot, and then you set the fee for the league, and then you send out the invitation to the guys.
I'll do that. I'll do that next week, bro. I'll do that next week. Cause I want to get that out of the way, so you know, guys would know. I want to get that out of the way.
And you know what, man? Like a guy like Tack, man, he is a guy who I would definitely want on my team to, like, bro, you got to have a list. I mean, I don't know if you do it this year, but, like, you know, a lot of guys, you know how they had, like, the player rankings or whatnot, like 1 through 10.
I'm doing that, bro. I'm doing that.
With all the top wide receivers once they're
Dude,
going.
I'm doing that. I'm doing that. Once I read the fantasy guides, I'm going to put my own shit. Probably I'll begin with the quarterbacks next week. I'll shoot a video and put it up. You guys will see who I think is in the top 20 at quarterback.
Well, man, you know one thing about quarterbacks. If you like heavy in the fantasy, I'm not going to say the quarterback doesn't matter because every year you have.
It does matter. Yeah. I think what the quarterback does for you is he's the icing on the cake, bro. That's just my opinion.
Okay, so Mason, so what round do you normally draft a quarterback?
In round 9.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, okay. Cool.
I may change my mind this year though. Depending on how high I'm picking.
And you know what? Another thing is like with a league, like with guys on the internet, if I don't know you personally, it's kind of like, man, it's kind of hard to have a league where guys where we can trade, right? Because man, in a
Oh, I love
league like
those
this,
leagues, bro.
if it's made off of YouTube, bro, everybody gonna be like, everybody's gonna be vetoing trades like left and right because man, I don't know your relationship with this guy. It's like, man, you could be trying to help this guy out. So I mean, those trades, man, it's just like, wow, it's a different kind of beast if you do it in this kind of league, right? I mean, because I'm trying to win, and one thing about having like a one prize league is like once guys realize they're out of it, man, there's a lot of things that might go on behind the scenes, like give me this weak ass trade, uh, things like that, if you know what I mean, right?
Of course.
So
Of
yeah,
course.
it has to be like some guidelines and restrictions going on. But that's one thing I've never seen in this space. I mean, I've always thought like guys in the space. I mean, like, damn, yeah, I don't like sports, bro. Like, because I think your channel should be a lot bigger than what it is right now. Because by so many men being in the space, I thought a lot more guys would come through just to chop it up about something like sports.
You know
But
what it is? It's clicks, bro. And I'm not going to do the manosphere guys because they support me. I'm going to tell you where I'm going. And you're going to go, here we go. It's like guys who worship their team too much. They're the problem. Like Cowboy fan. He ain't coming in here. He's going whoever talks about the Cowboys all the time. Dolphin fan. They used to come in here. They're not coming in here no more because they know that I tell the truth about the team. I'm not going to wave no pom pom. And they're going to be my target this year when I be making fun of them every damn day of the week. It's like that.
man,
It's hard.
she's gonna
It's
be on the bandwagon a little bit too, though, bro. Right?
who me?
Yeah, you're gonna be on a Dolphin
Oh, I'm
bandwagon.
not. No, I'm not. I'm going the way I really want to be, which is unbiased and fair. I like that people come up here and they say, Mace, you got one of the best platforms. It's like being at a sports bar. And I told the guys, I said, when this green screen be put up just in time for the Fury Wilder fight, and you're going to see the fight, and you're going to see the entire fight card, that's what this channel was built for. Show you live sporting if it's not no bullshit basketball court. And I'm going to tell you why my shit will go through beginning next year and the others won't. You want to be ready for this, Lara? This is the hard truth. Ready? I'm willing to pay for services. These other niggas, they will not pay. Guess what YouTube is getting next year, bro?
What's that, man?
They're already advertising it. The NBA streaming all the games, bro. All I do is plop the money down. I can stream the games every night without a problem from YouTube. These niggas ain't gonna pay. It's like I told SKC last week. I told Kuda was here for 8.5 hours Saturday night. We spoke about it. Niggas, the problem with niggas is they don't want to pay. They want to take shortcuts. And you know why SKC is gonna build my own website so I can do my shows on my website and on YouTube? Because I can start doing the crazy shit I want to do that I can't do here. And Kuhn's getting his first payment probably tomorrow. It's gonna cost me a lot of money for him to build it, but I'm willing to pay.
Hey, man, mate, you're getting ready to be a big time YouTuber. So I mean, I guess you gotta go ahead and pay the fee sometime. I don't know exactly what you guys got going on behind the scenes.
I just wish. No. I'm straight up with him. I do my negotiations up here for my audience to see it. Speaking of that, shout out to DJ Kuda. 8.5 hours in this room Saturday night. He spent it with me. Wow, that tells you how hell of a great guy he is. Also, to one of my new supporters, shout out to Ringo TV, who is going to help me put the cameras around my room. And I'm going to have 4 GoPro cameras around so you get to see the ins and out of the new studio that's going to be built here this weekend. So you guys going to finally get your wish. You're going to get the studio, the green screen, everything you guys want, and then live sports will be shown here, beginning with the Wilder fight against Tyson Fury. And if it works out, I would like to get Jessica X up here on the panel with me because she's a big Tyson Fury fan. You know, British stick together. I'll ask her next time I see Jessica somewhere. So you guys...
Damn, mate, I guess I was like looking real low or whatnot, right? I was just thinking about you coming and kicking in South Beach with the money, man. You got all these other big plans going on.
Dude, let me say this to you. And I'm being honest with you. My audience trusts me. That's another thing. I got 5 sponsors already. These people believe in me. All I've been doing all this time, Laurel, is working up my skill base.
Oh yeah, Mace. You and RTS still had a little branding deal going on or whatnot?
Oh yeah, my nephew made him 5 of these that Commande Lou has. Let me show Lou what my nephew did with Lou's shit. There goes Lou's beautiful crest. And Lou's going to get this in 24 karat gold and diamonds, believe it or not, the rock around his neck. So, H-Town, look out for that. When you see a handsome dude rocking that, that's Commandante Lou. He made iTest 5 logos last week.
Oh man, that's what's up, man. See, Mace, is not all about hate, man. A lot of it is about love,
Laurel, I'm too happy right now. Also, I got the beautiful Toya saying good evening to me. Okay. Good evening, gorgeous. How are you? How was your weekend? How was your 4th of July yesterday? No, something else too, let me tell you. Since you've been not around anymore, and I had this talk with Cooler the other night. I have more beautiful women like this Toya coming up in here to say hello. And
you know what, Mace? I actually know who. Well, I don't personally know her, but I actually know who Toya is. And Toya, salute to you for coming
she is one beautiful lady.
Salute to you for coming up on these panels and dealing with these topics that you deal with, because I know it's kind of hard.
I'm very well, baby. Thank you very much. I hope you had a great 4th yesterday. The weather was nice. That's for sure.
I know it's hard and strenuous on that woman to go through some of these talks that she has on that.
Well, she's always in Roger Report, and she's a big supporter of Roger. And shout out to Roger Report. I haven't been up there, and God knows I've been too busy with here because I got plans in here. That's why I got to make this a place where guys can unwind and enjoy being in here.
Hey, you know what, Mace? You know when I first saw I saw Toya. I mean, I guess I've never seen her personally before. Like not in person, but I guess she did an interview with Mahogany or something.
Oh, that was awesome, both of them together. I think it was on Saturday or Sunday. That was great, man.
Yeah,
I was in the room for that.
Oh, you were? Okay. Yeah,
I said hello to them. I said hello to both of them. Yeah.
Okay, I clicked on that and saw a little bit of that. Yeah.
I'm a good dude. The difference with me is you see my dark side when it comes to.
Yeah, I have.
But there is a side of me, and I taught this to the guys in here last week.
Okay.
They have to learn courtesy.
Mace,
and that's something that I do very well.
But Mace, listen. Bro,
yeah.
Listen. Even though I don't have anything bad to say about Toya, look, bro, it is our space, right?
Of course it is. She's not coming up. She's in the clouds.
So when they come to our space or whatever, I mean, they're allowed to get their stuff off or whatnot, right? But, I mean, I've always had a little pushback against women in the space But I mean, I guess since everybody else is cool with it, I'm not
Thank you
cool
so
with
much, honey.
it, you know. So,
No, because look, I'm being real here. Go
hmm
back to that incident. My audience can vouch for this. Ever since that happened, bro, I have turned it up overdrive with the sports, bro. And guys love it. My numbers jumped subscribers when I did the entire NBA playoffs, bro. You know how
they
many
should
people
have.
gonna be here tomorrow night for the finals?
They should have. Hey, so who you picking anyway?
No,
Who you,
Phoenix. I picked
I,
Phoenix
I
back in the
already
middle of
know.
March.
I already know. But
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is that, bro, this is gonna be shift away from all the manners of politics. We can talk about this,
No,
man.
I'm talking NBA finals, bro.
Okay. What I'm gonna say right now, man, this is going to be DeAndre Ayton's coming out party, bro.
Hey, dude, I tell people this. So I had a little shout out. I mean, like shot fired with Chaos Rain last week, who did not want to believe that Ayton has grown up. He kept like trying to be a prick about it, and I just blew him off, bro. I said, "Yo, you're wasting our time. Every guy was on this panel, but you who's been watching the games every night. If it was, let me tell you right now, if it wasn't for Ayton, bro, they wouldn't be here. Because Devin Booker was great in the Lakers series. Here it comes. Game 3 against Denver, he showed up. Game 1 against the Clippers, he showed up. He has been a no-show ever since.
Okay. Here's my thing.
Yeah.
Giannis doesn't actually. You saw how Ayton did Joker, right? Here's one thing about it. Giannis doesn't get a chance to go up against a guy who's just as long and athletic as he is on a game by game basis. Now, of course, Ayton isn't like he's not Giannis, but he can hold Giannis in check. Giannis doesn't see a guy who can probably move laterally, who has the long arms and the big frame that he does all the time. Yeah, I mean, and that may be bad for Ayton because Ayton might get in some early foul trouble or whatnot, right? But if he avoids the fouls, I think Giannis might be in for a problem, and the Bucks may be in the problem as far
I think the problem with Giannis is, can he move? See, if I'm the Suns,
Mhm.
I would put Mikal Bridges on him or the
Okay.
Kid Johnson, because why? If he
Okay.
cannot move, they can blow past him on offense. And what's going to happen is Crowder's going to be open, Booker's going to be open, Chris Paul's going to be open. Choose your poison, Milwaukee.
And I would like for the fans, fans.
Ratings up 40% across the board for the NBA playoffs,
and
folks, by the way.
Fans, we need to all watch every game of the NBA Finals, because you know what? I don't personally like Giannis or whatever, right? I mean, he is what he is, right? But he's a guy who stuck it out with his team, didn't choose to go and fucking team hop like LeBron James, right?
Oh, I've been killing James the last 6 weeks.
I mean, Devin Booker, when he had a chance
to leave, he stayed.
He didn't fucking cry to get out of Phoenix. He just stayed and make your team around me. He wasn't a bitch ass like some guys are, trade me or whatever, right? So this is what the fans actually want to see. I mean, going to the season, realize you have a fucking chance, bro. So I'm all for it. I mean, look, I'll be watching every single game, start to finish, because I mean, this is what the NBA is about. When the team can get there, and it's not already predestined that you get there before the season starts. So this is going to be a nice finals. I love to see it. We're going to have a new, fresh champion, and not the old guard in like the other days or whatnot. So I'm all good for it. I'm perfect. I'm fine with it.
But I'm excited, bro. I'm tickled to death about this NBA. I love the playoffs, but I did every game up here. I enjoyed myself for a change. I love seeing LA go down. It was great.
Yeah, man. I'm tired of seeing all these politics and let let's just build this super team league. Man, that shit is whack, bro. That's whack, man. Let's just go ahead and just play it out. I mean, at the end of the day, uh, Patrick Ewing, he didn't get a ring. Charles Barkley, no ring. I mean, it's a lot of guys who went down as all-time greats, you know, who don't have rings or whatever, right, man? So,
By the way, the flyer will go. The thumbnail will go up this week about the not this week, next week for the NFL 2 days. Remember, Lau, your day is Tuesdays. Monday AFC West, NFC East. Tuesday AFC South, NFC North. Wednesday AFC North, NFC South, and then on Thursday AFC East, NFC South. I mean West.
you know what though, Mace? Listen, I'm going to check in for the play. I mean, for the for CAs. I'm gonna check in for training camp. But the thing is, Mace, I'm already going to see. I kind of got spoiled by the Astros, right? And I've had to go through this before, right? I had to go through 5 years of the Astros tanking and sucking, bro. But, however, they realized it was something they needed to do. They had to build a farm system up. They had to revamp things. They had to change the whole entire culture around in the locker room. Okay. So that's why I'm a little bit better. You know, I'm like more inept at like handling things like, okay, it's going to be a desert. It's going to be a cold season. There's going to be a bare run as far as like what my team is going to do through the season, through the playoffs. We may not make the playoffs, but look, man, I'm not going to be stuck in mediocrity. I'm going to suck for a few years. Let us build up. Let us reconfigure things in management. Let us try to get some decent players. Because, man, the worst thing to be is a team like your basketball team, man. That's the worst thing to do. You're not good enough to win, but you're not bad enough to get a good player.
Yeah, it's true.
That is like the worst thing. And then you just stuck just throwing things against the wall, right?
Yeah, it's mediocrity.
So, yeah, man, this is like shit. So I don't expect the Texans to do much this season. Like I told you before, and you were telling me differently about Tyrod and all those things, man. Look, bro, we're going 2-15 this year, right? We're probably gonna get the first overall pick in the draft. Who knows who the quarterback may be? Who knows who the best player might be? But man, Mace, I know it's gonna be brutal this year for us, man. It's gonna be tough.
I don't think it's gonna be as bad as you think. Matter of fact, I get the feeling you're gonna be disappointed.
Oh, you think so? So you think we can beat Indy? Nope. Think we can beat Tennessee? Nope.
Tennessee has no defense. That's why I don't take them seriously.
Yeah, but they have a good head coach, though.
They have a good head coach, but where's the defensive playmakers? You could be a good coach. Well, last year, look what happened to them.
Well, you know, we got to see how it goes. We have to see how it goes. But, I mean, as far as how I'm concerned with it, I'm telling you what I want to happen. Whether that's going to happen or not, who's to say?
I think when I look at that division, I'll tell you one team that's going to be very improved. Jacksonville.
You know, Jacksonville, they have a lot of talent. They have the quarterback.
I think the worst thing that happened to them, though, was typical Urban Meyer bringing Tebow along. That was a bad move.
Hey, yo, man, check this out. Do you think the attendance will go up in Jacksonville?
Yes. But not for the reason why it should.
Do you think the people from like South South Georgia will go to Jacksonville because it's not like that long of a drive or whatnot, right? Do you think the people from Clemson will go down to see the boy play?
Yeah, but I think that a certain player is going to steal his thunder.
Come on, Mace. I mean, that guy's there probably to bring like fans to training camp. I mean, come on. Is Tim Tebow that big of a guard in Northern Florida to where he'll take
Yes.
off the #1 pick this year,
Yes,
bro?
he
Come
is. Yes, he is.
I mean, I think that may be because Jacksonville, they have to play a couple of their games overseas or whatnot, right?
Mhm.
So pretty much, I mean, they look for like little clown shows or whatever to bring the people out. So I mean, that may be all that is, man.
I
I mean,
hope so. Because if that kid throws 30 touchdowns and these fans are bitching because Tebow only caught 2 touchdown passes from him, I'm going to destroy that franchise. I may even go down there and do it right in front of the stadium, let those rednecks hear it. One of the most racist counties in America.
Now, Mace, you like to say racism, right? Now, here's one thing I would say about racism. It's amazing how Terrell Owens couldn't play in the league for all these years, even though guys around the league may be like, "Hey, that guy can still play."
Mm-hmm.
Even when Chad Johnson can still play, it's
Mm-hmm.
amazing how they can just pull some guy off the scrap heap and just say, "Look, take this dog food. He couldn't play when he was in the league. He can't play now, but you know what? We're gonna put him out here amongst all these other guys that we know he's robbing a place on the team for him. But hey, because he's white, we're gonna let him play."
Mm-hmm. Something like that. I think it's not the race. I think it's his brand. That's what it is. Let me say this to the beautiful Toya. Every time I look at your avatar, honey, that's a woman in shape. I don't want to hear black men ever knock this woman. If someone says something stupid to you in Platinum's room, you let me know, okay, darling? That woman's in shape. I don't want to hear these crybabies. I'm tired of these crybabies. This beautiful thing is hot. Okay, she's hot. She's the way the weather's gonna be here tomorrow in New York and on Wednesday. So I don't want to hear these manosphere guys go, "Oh, shut up, blah blah." Honey, if they do that to you, let me know who it is, because I know the suspects in that room who would do that to you.
Damn, man, she putting the cape on, bro.
No, I'm not caping. Now, my brother right here. Let me put it back up.
Hold up, man.
Oh, hold on. Let me put this back up.
Man, she
Now
putting the
you
cape
can
on right
now you can question this. Darkness, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Hey, man, y'all putting the cape on right now, man.
No, I'm not putting the cape on. I'm just being honest. Because I'm tired of these damn guys in those chat rooms, bro. And you know the sad thing is some of those guys are my boys. They support me in here. But enough is enough with the women, bro. Let it
Man,
go.
It's okay, bro. I see, Mace. I've seen like months ago how y'all went crazy for the ladies in the space or whatnot, right? And it's all good, man. Look, listen. I encourage you guys dealing with women, right? And that's cool.
Darkness is okay. Yeah, that woman's in shape. I don't want to hear excuses from these men. This is what I wanted to say also. This slipped in my top of my mind. It was about what we're talking about with Tebow. This MF Laurel has the number 2 selling jersey in the sport by far.
Who, your boy Tua?
No, Tuba. I mean, Tuba. Tebow.
Wow.
It's not even close, bro. The teal is number 1. The black one's number 2. And then the kid from the Bears got the next 3. The Bears are orange, blue, and white. He has the next 3. Justin Fields.
Well, here's the thing. He's not like how can I say? He's not even slated to make the team.
I think Cleveland will find a way to get a roster spot, bro.
Hey, you know what? Here's one thing I was thinking about. Did Tim Tebow, did he like hit his little thing to for his pension or whatnot?
Yeah, he's gonna get it now. Yeah.
Yeah,
5
he's gonna
years.
get it. I mean, so did he? I mean, before this season, if he plays, did he already get that in already?
No, he'll get it this year.
Wow.
Another revenue stream for him for the rest of his fucking life. Excuse the language, Toya.
Hey, that's kind of big, man. It's just like,
Of course it
God.
is. Well, the players already ripped him a butthole about it. Already did, bro. Laura, I got something else for you. It's gonna make you say it's about time, Mace. Guess what? Ready?
Yo,
When I do the studio and everything's ready to go, I will be major upgrading my wardrobe. You'll see what I really wear outside here in the studio.
Oh, Mace, we've been telling you that for months, bro.
I listened to you. Remember what I said to you? I said the plan, I said the ism. I like constructive criticism. And I didn't give you guys no pushback. Because I can tell when guys truly care and guys don't give enough.
So what you gonna do? Break the jerseys out, bro?
I may do that on some summer nights. I may wear some baseball jerseys for you guys.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. That'd be cool.
And you guys are my guys, bro. Dude, I had fucking Ringo. Of all people, shout out again to Ringo TV. Ringo. Who told me, hey, you need help setting up those GoPro cameras? He said, I'll help you. Because he did it with his room. And I'm going to do my room similar to his. Yo, Darkness, enjoy your show tonight. And I hope the beautiful Toya has enough strength to listen to you for a little bit. You deserve that, bro. Have a good night.
Hey, you know what, man? It's a lot of guys, man. I didn't even realize they had channels around here, bro.
Say again?
I say it's a bunch of guys around the space that I didn't even realize they had channels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize underrated Darkness did content.
Yeah, his channel's big. He's big with MMA, boxing, and old school music. He does stories about a great musician from the past. Good stuff. Got over 2,000 subscribers. Speaking of subscribes, I'm going to have her here one day this week, guys. I got to reach out to her again what day she wants to come up. But look for Wednesday to Friday. I will have Melody up here 8:15 in the morning before she does Bernard Riley, because she's Bernard Riley's moderator. I will have her up here. I got the thumbnail ready. You guys are going to lose your minds when you see her in her thumbnail. Congratulations to Melody on finally hitting 1K subscribes. Push Mahogany. She's at 974. So she's 26 away. Push her so she can get over the hump. And her interviews have been awesome last couple of weeks. She's had some big hitters. She had Ism for 2.5 hours last week. So subscribe to her. Laurel. I want Laurel to pop back up here so we can continue the sports. Montreal still up 1-0. NBA Finals, I might as well start talking about it now. Laurel's back with me. Let me see what the beautiful one says here. She's literally right there. Yeah, she's there. So you guys, you know she's a regular up here. It says hello to her Macy. Push her over the hump so she can get there. Remember, I don't hate. And guys respect that about me. I don't hate. No, I'm gonna get the NBA Finals. The beautiful Toya is in the building. What time is it? I guess I'll talk about her tomorrow, or tomorrow night when I do the game tomorrow night. Not Toya, somebody else who hasn't been here and God knows when. I'm gonna go with Phoenix in 6. I really worry about Giannis's knee.
How bad is it?
I think that's a problem.
How bad is it?
When you have to work out in a private gym, so the visiting team the home team can't see you, that says that he may be bad off. If he was, let's say, 85, 90%, he would have been practicing with his teammates. Yeah, she's right there, Clay.
Yeah, that's terrible, man. That's horrible, bro.
Because I also called, but I said there was one team who could beat Brooklyn was Milwaukee, because in my opinion, in that going into the series, I felt Giannis was the best player on the court, and I got a lot of pushback up here, and I was proven right. You know, and Durant played monstrous games 5 and 7.
Yeah, you know what, man? I will say this. In hindsight, if I'm going to get a Giannis at 60% or 50 or 40 or 30%, I probably would have rather seen the Nets go through and face Chris Paul and the Suns or whatnot, man. Because if there's no Giannis, I mean, if he's hobbled, bro, it's going to be a lackluster NBA final. And if there's no Giannis, it might be a sweep, bro.
Yeah, I can see that.
It might be a sweep, and that would be the first sweep since
Lakers. I can tell you right now, Lakers Pistons in '89.
Well, no, we had a sweep in '96, bro.
No, Bulls beat Seattle in 6.
No, we had a sweep in '96. No,
in '95. Yeah, you had a sweep in '95. Yeah. You're right, against Orlando,
bro. Yeah, we had a sweep. Yeah, we had a sweep in '95, bro.
Yeah, I remember that now. What interests me about that series, back thinking, recollecting back to that series with the Rockets and the Magic, was how Nick Anderson never recovered from missing those free throws.
4 in a row, bro.
And Kenny Smith was clutch. Good night, gorgeous. Thank you for coming by, and I appreciate you. And she said, "Nice to meet you, Laurel." And let me say this to you. I really enjoy having you here, and always come up and say hello. Okay? Good night, gorgeous. Beautiful Miss Toya. You know who Beach is, right, Laurel? I'm going to the sports, but I'm just asking you a simple question.
Mace, listen, man.
All right, I'll leave it alone. Anyway, back to this.
But Mace, listen. Yes, I know who she is, but
all I was gonna say, but she is very nice.
Yeah, she is. She's a nice lady. But however, I don't have anything horrible, anything bad. She is a nice lady. However, I'm just surprised because, Mace, I told you from the beginning, bro. I always thought it was too many women in the space.
Oh yeah, I believe that, bro. I do. I agree with you.
It's like when you say here's Toya, here's Beach, here's this, here's that, it's like, man,
trust me when I tell you this, bro.
We got too much work to do around here to be.
No, again, I'm trying to tell you the truth. When it comes to me, I can't speak for other guys.
Man, listen, bro. It's like I don't have anything terrible to say about Toya,
no,
right?
I was gonna say, but she's been great to me, bro.
Yeah. I feel you on that. But it's like if she goes to Roger's room, it's like she's like a superstar or something, bro. And it's just like, fellas, it's like.
Oh, Roger, make sure he protects his Toya, bro. I'll tell you that right now. Roger, make sure he protects his Toya.
So it's like, Mace, I just take the stance to where I just fall back and just let guys do what they do, man.
That's true, bro. You have to do that.
And that's what I do. I fall back because that incident that happened, and that thing way back in the day. It's like, man, I don't like that stuff, man. We shouldn't be arguing,
bro. Dude.
We shouldn't be arguing with each other, man. If you guys want chicks in the space, man, let them in, bro. It wasn't. It was supposed to be about guys and their own personal agency or whatnot. But if y'all want to talk to chicks, hey, talk to chicks. Hey,
because I'm the type of dude, bro. Again, one of my sponsors is MTGV TV. Shout out to her. And me and her, I never had a conversation like I had with that woman last Sunday night before the game, bro. Like 45 minutes, because the game would start that night at 8:30. So I had her from 7 to 7:45. And that woman had me going. And that rarely happens when a woman has me going.
Y'all talking about sports?
Oh, we was talking about business.
Oh, okay.
Bro, she's gonna sponsor this platform, bro. Business.
Oh, okay.
But see, let's just say that um we made each other's night that night. How's that? Grinder was in here. He was looking at me like, yo, Mace. Bro, how can I say this to you? If you make it a friendly atmosphere, people are gonna come. That's just the way it is. If you're gonna be hostile, I had Platinum Elite come up here a week ago tonight, Lau, and you know what he told me up here?
What was that?
I'm tired of these ignorant Negroes on my platform, and I stayed quiet. In the back of my mind, I said, you know, Platt, I love you, bro, but it's about time you see what I've been seeing. When you have idiots or ignorant dudes who don't respect your platform, you gotta get rid of them, bro. And one of the things I'm gonna do up here, Lau, once the padding come up, and I got the padding over there, I'll bring it to you, let you see it for yourself. Once me and my nephew put that up, bro, it will be no panels in here. You will be let up because you're my boy. Like me and you talking tonight, you will be let up without a problem. Because me and you are boys. Bro, but I'm not having stupidity up here, bro. When I'm talking hardcore sports, Abdul will be up here. We'll be watching the baseball together. You know? But when it Grinder will be up here. But when it comes to a lot of these dudes, bro, you can't do it, man. You just can't do it.
Hey, well, you know what, Mace? I mean, one thing that I personally decided to do is...
Yeah, I know it because of her. I know that Abdul. Stupid. Yeah, go ahead, Al.
What happened?
He said a lot of the turmoil you see among the brothers is about Jessica X. I do agree with that. And the sisters, too. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Dude, I've had women come up here. I'm not kidding, Laurel. Underrated can confirm this. I've had women come up here griping about Jessica, and I told them the truth. I said, me, Jessica, go back since we both came in the manosphere together. I'm not going to say a bad word about that young lady. I'm sorry, girls. I'm not going to do it. Not because I'm a Jessica groupie or anything like that. That's not even the case. I don't even go in Jessica's room. It's because we have a mutual respect among each other. I remember this day I was talking to her through the chat. I forgot who room we was up to. And she couldn't believe I did 250 shows already. She said, God damn, Mace, you working hard. No wonder I don't see you. Yeah. For me, if I'm going to have a woman up here, it's going to be because of business. I had her last week. Someone said something stupid about her weave. I said, enough. From now on, no one talks about women in these spaces with me. If I do it, I do it. None of you guys do it. Because this is right up your alley, Laura, what I must say. There's a time and a place for that. Up here is about sports.
Hey, Mace, you shot calling right now. Hey, Mace, this your channel and everything, but you know what?
Yeah.
What I think a lot of your supporters, what they might want is to see you get your ass outside. Come and kick it down in my... Hey, bro, we gonna be down there fucking deep. And you know what, Mace? It's like, look, okay, listen. You might want to come with one of your nephews or whatever or something like that or whatnot, right? Because, I mean, there might be some things that you might not want to partake in. So bring one of your nephews or whatever, you know, come down and
No, my nephews is not into that either, bro.
Okay, so what I'm saying, Mace.
I know what you're saying.
And listen, I'm an advocate for. Listen, man, I understand there's a lot of guys out here in the space who don't really get out and do a lot of things and socialize with people or whatnot. Right, but listen, what I'm talking about is a traveling Texans tailgate, and that's what I'm telling. Man, just look. And the things I've told you on your other streams or whatever. Look, I'm gonna be down there partying all weekend. But however, I do expect to meet up with a couple of guys from the team. Lou, I know he's probably not still in the chat, but it would be great if he came through. I mean, he's right down here in Houston with me and whatnot, right? But man, get your ass out the house, man. It's just like, yeah, this is cool, but there's also another. There's also other things to actually do. I mean, have some fun, man. Like, it's just like it can't always be about this online gender war that we just go through every day, all
I
day.
can't be doing that either, bro. I gotta do some sports, bro. That's why I love doing this. I gotta do some sports, bro.
Yeah, man. And as a sports journalist, right? A part of that is getting your ass on the road and going to events, bro. I mean, man.
I'll think about it. Miss Molina's in the building. What's up, baby girl? Now, hold on. We got a problem here. Laurel, stay right there. I'm going to pop it up, and then I'm going to call him out. Why is Lou a little bitch? Please explain it to me in the chat room. What's up with this, bro? You've been having, Laurel, you think I've been having beef? This guy's been beefing with everybody in the chat room lately. What's up with Lou? Lou don't bother nobody.
Hey, man, all I know is Lou's good with me, and
he's good with me. He's my biggest backer. He's my biggest supporter. I'll find out what this is about. I don't like that shit, man. That's another thing I will cut out. You got beef with someone, you either come up and air it out, or this, because I like my platforms, I like my chat room to be family. When did he attack me? Lou never attacks me. When was this? No, you ever heard Lou attack me?
No.
He never attacked me. I appreciate your support. But, I mean, dude, Lou's the last person to attack me. He's never called me the N-word.
Hey, but though, Mace, I mean, it would be nice, man. Look, bro, listen.
Oh, yeah, Citizen Lou, that's the difference. Oh, you talking Citizen Lou. Oh, I thought you was talking about Commandante. That Citizen Lou has been banned from here. I've been got rid of his ass. So you don't have to worry about Citizen Lou. I know you was here that night when me and him went at it. Yeah, Citizen Lou's been banned from here. I wiped him out. You were saying, Lou?
Hey, yo, Mace, you know what? Some things that I've learned about that guy that you're speaking on right now. Hey, bro, like, much respect to Lou. I mean, he's living a lifestyle.
Oh, yes, he is.
Hey, bro, listen. I have nothing to say negatively about that guy because, I mean, he's one of the guys who picks up that ideology and who's actually doing it. Like the guys that come online and just speaking about, hey, yeah, man, we need to go and like experience these other cultures or whatnot. Okay. I mean, he's just not speaking and talking. I mean, he's actually.
Dude, let me say this. I'm dead serious. I never had a problem with Lou, but he started having issues with me. And then on the night where I said, yo, you don't be talking about my boy Damon Lillard like you do. And he started yelling and cursing me. I said, you banned. I never did nothing to him. As a matter of fact, me and him used to talk about the Passport gang, because I love those guys. You know I support the Passport bros. You know that.
Hey, man, listen. At this point in time, it's just like whatever those guys feel like doing, bro. If you're doing the best thing for you in your life, hey, I'm behind you.
No. I don't have a problem with Lou when it comes to his lifestyle. His problem with me, he had a beef with me, is with Dame Lillard.
So y'all getting into it over sports, right?
Yeah.
Man, Mace, guys argue
I
about.
respect what he does. I mean, I have no problem with the passport, but matter of fact, I'm trying to get Aaron Ferris up here, the leader of Black Men Travels. I'm trying to get him up here so me and him have a heart to heart.
Oh, you thinking about switching over? You thinking about going SYSBM, Mace?
No, I'm talking to him about business.
Oh,
But
okay.
I will talk to him about these dudes because from what I'm hearing, these fucking asshole Timberland fuck niggas they've ruined it for the brothers in the Dominican Republic. I heard that they fucked up Brazil for the brothers, and now they fucking up Colombia, bro. See, I want to stick to the sports, but I gotta say this has nothing to do with women. This
okay,
is why we don't get along, bro.
Okay, Mace, can I speak for a second?
Yeah, good.
And this is just my take on it, right? Yeah. There are a lot of guys who, for some reason, they weren't able to make things work and things didn't happen right for them in the U.S. as far as women and relationships. Okay, I get it. I understand why. It's not like a conducive culture to like foster relationships with the opposite sex, right? However, when you go to a foreign land, right, and you come out and you speak on, oh, we don't want you guys over here. I'm like, what the fuck are you so insecure about?
Oh, I had you tell me that a few times.
Now, listen, that's my thing about it. It's like the world is for everyone, right? If you go get a passport and you choose to travel, I thought that the space, you guys' little niche was, we want to see more black men travel. No, you want to see the type of black men who, like, fit into your own little, you want black guys who fit into your own little ideology of space to travel. You don't want everybody to travel. It's like, I mean, it's the same thing. It's like, dude, like I heard Pablo on the stream before saying shit like, oh, there was a guy, he was obviously a pookie. He came in and wanted to change the music. I mean, dude, listen, dog. You don't know that man from a can of paint because you probably didn't walk up to him and try to talk to him and ask him like, hey, what's going on? How long you been traveling? No, you want to look at that guy and just automatically assume. No, man.
No, I hate to tell you this, bro, but I agree with them. Why the fuck do I need Pookie and Ray Ray in a place where for like the first year or two, I'm living the life, I'm living comfortable, and then these assholes fuck it all up for everybody else? I'm gonna throw a firebomb right now. I don't give a fuck. These hoes here made children with these niggas. Did you see the video? Do you see the videos now these black women are putting out that they have to share a nigga? Have you seen them yet? Hello?
I mean, Mace, I wouldn't be surprised by it if I saw it.
All right. My point is, you had children with these Pookie and Ray Rays, you're going to end up shacking up with these Pookie and Ray Rays. Pookie and Ray Ray stay here. Don't go over there.
Here's the thing, Mace. That's not your decision to make, though, bro.
I mean, the last niggas I need to see.
But Mace, that's not your decision to make.
I know it's not my decision to make, but if it's comfortable for you, you stay. Guys like me, it's not comfortable for. Okay? If I wanted to go to Cali, Colombia to look at some black hotties, the last motherfucker I need to see is some fucking muscle t-shirt nigga who think he's all that wearing Timberlands smoking a fucking blunt.
You see, Mace, that's the problem, man. A lot of that time, bros niggas be thinking that Pookie and Ray Ray just gonna come over and take all the hoes, man. That's not the case, man. I mean, Pookie and Ray Ray just want to go over there and enjoy the beaches, enjoy the scenery. I mean, partake in the culture, man, bro. It don't mean, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop all that. I mean, you sound like an old white man, bro. We don't want y'all here. Hey, y'all better go eat outside over there on the other side of the tracks and go get your place because we don't want y'all.
Come on, man. I heard that in the Dominican Republic, what they're going to do now is they're going to raise the food prices up sky high so they can weed out the Pookie and the Ray Ray.
So you really think that's gonna stop Pookie and Ray Ray from going to town because the bill is gonna be 20% higher, bro?
I don't think it's going to stop them going out of town, but what it will do is it will bring some sanity to some of these spots, bro. Because again, what these motherfuckers go wrong is they treat the hoes there like the hoes here. And they have to understand, you have to respect other people's countries and culture.
Mace. Will you agree with me? You just said they treat the hoes here differently, but at the end of the day, it's still a hoe, right?
Of course.
So why does anybody care about how somebody treats hoes?
No, you're missing the point, Laurel.
No. I think you're missing the point.
Hey, my
Why
point
should anybody
is
care about
act civilized.
Hoes, bro?
Can you act civilized though? That's all these guys are asking. Because they live there. These clowns don't.
Hey man, I'm not caring about those dudes over there, bro. I mean,
You anti-passport gang. That's what it is.
No, I'm not anti-passport gang. What I'm trying to say is, if I was passport gang, I would be inviting the money men to come down to fucking the DR, not in Sosúa, maybe like Puerto Plata or like San Domingo or whatever the fuck that is, and let's party. Let's have a fucking yacht off the fucking coast, and let's do it like that. Hey, bro, you
guys can afford it. I can tell you that.
Bro, mate, you have to set yourself apart from like that normal bullshit that people do or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Mate, listen, man, listen. I'm not finna dog, man. Listen, man. People do what they do. People do what, man. It's like a lot of people, like, right? Say for instance, Mace, you like sports, right? So you would spend like money, like you spent all your life on sporting events because that's what you wanted to do, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nobody tried to lock you out of there, right?
No.
Okay. So if Pookie and Ray Ray want to save their money up to go to the DR and have some fun, who are you to say no, nigga? You can't do that. That's not fair, man.
That's gonna be one of the topics. If I can get Ferris up here, I'm gonna talk to him about for a long time. Because again, there is a reason why these women are unwed mothers here. It ain't because of me. Guys like me don't get involved. That chick, and by the way, the chick who did that thing, that video, she was in shape, bro. She was doing some boxing in the gym. She looked good, bro.
Okay, mate. So what about this, right?
Yeah.
A lot of guys who say, yeah, we don't want Pookie and Ray Ray over here in this foreign country, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's basically to say that, yeah, this is our thing. We want to be the ones who knock up Marisol and leave her with a bastard kid. We want to be the ones that come over here and have all the choices of all the beautiful women. These are our women.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you can't fucking cock block on no woman. If the hood decides to go on a once in a lifetime trip to fucking Sosúa, bro, let them go and have their fucking fun. I mean, dude, do you think you're gonna keep that to yourself all your fucking life, bro? It's just a fucking $200 passport and a $500 fucking trip, bro.
No, you can fly. Ramir Amir booked his ticket, 200 round trip to Colombia.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, bro. That shit's not that fucking high, bro. I mean, stop acting like you some kind of classic refined man because you can fucking spare up fucking $1,000 away, bro. Man, come on, man, get off that bullshit, man.
Oh man. Oh boy.
and they need to be happy that most of the Pookies and Ray Rays can't even go because they on child support some fucked up ass shit to where they can't get a fucking passport. That man, it's not really turned up as it could be because if all those niggas that from the hood that can really go down there and be down there and turn up, man, they don't want to see those problems. They don't want
Let
to
me
see
tell
those
you something
problems.
else. Let me tell you something else.
Yeah.
Same topic. From observing, and I'm just gonna be honest here. The main reason why those guys are worried is because, and this is my opinion, it's not because
Your
there's
guys,
no,
by the way. These are your guys you're speaking on, by the way.
yeah. The reason why these guys are worried is not that the guys can take the women away. It's more because they can contaminate the environment. Because again, they don't live there. Pookie and Ray Ray is going to be another trip back to the United States. Those guys live there.
Mace.
Yeah.
Listen, in my opinion, right? When you say contaminate the environment, listen, that environment has been the way it has been for the last 20 years. The culture down there, you've always had black guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fly down there, and I'm not talking about any other race. You've always had black guys go down there. You've had every other race go down there, right? And you know that American dollar. You're from America. You automatically put into like a tax bracket that maybe you shouldn't be in, but maybe you just got an extra $1,000 or extra $2,000 to blow off like it ain't shit. Because I mean, come on, man. You know how it is. So a brother saves money up for a month and a half or whatever. He has some extra tricking money. That money goes a whole lot further there than it does here, right?
Of course.
So if that guy goes down there and experiences that lifestyle, why hate on that man? That's like a once in a lifetime. I mean, it's kind of like a lot of guys are being a hater against that. Bro, you don't have a monopoly on the globe, bro. You can't. You can't stop certain. I mean, mate, I've heard guys in this space saying certain things like, "I want niggas to die." Like, I don't want you niggas around. Like, why? Because they're able to get bitches. I mean, you want
That
these
plays
guys.
a big part into it.
But the thing is, if those guys die off, you think the women gonna choose you?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Even I know that. And I tried telling these guys this. I said, yo, why do you think these women give their ass up to any race of men but you and put you through fucking hassles to get even a hello? I tell these guys this all the time. They don't want to listen. We here said it best. He said, Mace, your problem is you break too many niggas' hearts too much because you tell the truth. And they don't want to hear it. And we are friends with certain concept creators. And like DJ Kuda said to me Saturday night, when you talking tech, those guys get mad, and we know who these guys are, and they change the topic on purpose. Because these guys who, from now on, I'm going to start calling them panty sniffers, they got to talk about these hoes.
I mean, the thing is, I don't see that as being bad, right? Because, I mean,
To me, I do.
Because as men, we like talking about hoes, but one thing I will say is this.
I'm going to say something in a second going to get you mad.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool too. But Mace, it was a certain point in time where I used to like contribute like a lot of money to this space or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
But I realized, and it was a great time. I realized, like, damn, because I always like invested in the stocks or whatever, like long term investments or whatnot. But when I found crypto, it was like, and when I really realized, like, damn, if I had found a crypto space before I found the manosphere probably wouldn't have never seen one single cent of any funds I ever gave them, right? Yeah. Because I probably would already be at a millionaire, multi-millionaire status. So I think already in the space we talk about things that aren't important to the overall spectrum of things, even though the topics that we talk about are important to everybody. But once you have like financial freedom, it's like, man.
Okay,
I,
Bargo.
I, once you have financial freedom, I really don't think anything can beat that. I mean, what really trumps financial freedom? I
Oh,
mean,
I know
yeah,
something that does right away. If you want me to
what's
say it,
that? Wait, what's that, mate?
for a lot of brothers, ass.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Oh, I think so.
I
Because
mean,
if it didn't, these guys wouldn't be talking about it 24/7.
well, you know what? I'm at the point right now, Mace. I will let those guys talk about that shit, man. But like right now, Mace, where I'm at, bro, it's just, and I'm not trying to like hit some gambling lottery type lick or whatever. Oh, also, I will be looking forward to you giving the point spreads this season, also. By
Yes,
the way,
that will come up. The day I unveil the new studio, the new makeup and layout, you will see that on the screen.
and if you have your graphics up, and if you can record all the the 2 team, 3 team, 14 parlays that we might do this year, and if you can actually keep a record of that to show
Of
like what
course,
your actual record is
of course.
this year, I mean, because mate, I mean, I hit a couple last year, right? So
You did.
it's like the thing is, if they had came later in the season, man, I probably wouldn't have stuck around. But they came early in the season, and I like hit that 14er like the second weekend of the season, where I was like, man, shit, Mace may know what he's talking about. Mace might be the man on still rain, man, as far as picks go. So, bro,
By the way,
man,
every Friday I will record my picks and put the video up, so you'll hear my picks on
you gotta
Fridays.
do some research, bro. You gotta do some research, man. Just I mean, if you're really giving your picks, and you got to give that disclaimer, like, "Hey, this is just my opinion."
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
know,
do that. I'm gonna
you have
shoot
to
the
do all
video
that.
Friday morning and put it up so you guys can see. It's gonna be Mace's picks of the week, and you guys gonna see it. I'm gonna pick
Hey,
3 or 4 games, and if you take it, take it. If you don't, don't.
yeah, but you got to keep a record of it, though.
Of course.
You got to keep a record of it with the spread at the current
Yeah,
time that
it's
you.
leave it to spread. Yeah. Yeah.
Because one thing about it, though, Mace, if you keep that record and you keep time of it, and Mace, here's the thing: if you're like 60%, if you're 65%, your subscribers are gonna jump, bro. And it's not going to be people in the manosphere. It may be people outside
Just
of it.
gamblers. Yeah, professional gamblers.
Yep.
I think people gonna like the layout. You know, I'm gonna switch to OBS. I'm gonna go to StreamYard's OBS, and Taki's gonna do it for me, and I'll pay him a nice chunk of change, and you'll see everything new up here. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a nice look, a nice feel.
Yeah, man. Because I mean, I think this is a space where I mean, people like to have fun or whatnot, right? So I mean, I'm all with it, man. I don't have a grudge against anybody going on in this space. So I mean, this is a space we can watch football together, gamble. I mean, all kind of different social network things going on, bro. So it's all good, bro.
Yeah, I'm having fun with this, bro. I mean, people don't understand. I mean, I had one blow up with one dude, and people took it so personal, bro. I'm looking at them like, yo, really? You guys are that much a bunch of fucking dicks, bro? I said, well, guess what? I keep it going, brother. I keep it going.
Yeah, man. Let's keep it going and keep it pushing, bro. Let's keep it going
I
and keep
should
it.
have 500 shows in the can by the day I started, Labor Day. That should be a hell of a celebration in here. Oh yeah. Shout out to Ringo TV. Shout out to Rollo. Uh, shout out to Laurel. AJ Cooler the other night was great. 8.5 hours up here talking everything, especially
Hey,
tech.
but yo, man, when we got that the deal going on with the draft?
July 29th. And by the way, folks, the mock draft for the first round is Friday night late, around midnight maybe, because Tack is in California. He gets off work at 9 o'clock our time in the East Coast, and he likes to play with his little nephew. I know that feeling very well.
So that's the end of the month. And when is
July 29th. That's a Thursday night. 3 weeks from this Thursday. And it's from
training camp?
the training camp starts July 26th, Monday the 26th, 3 weeks from today.
So, bro, you got a busy week that week, man.
Yes, I do, and I'm looking forward to it. And like I said, I'll be doing homework, so you guys will get news from those teams' camps each day, right off the bat when I come on the air. So
Okay,
be ready for it.
I'll be ready for it, man. I'm gonna
The
catch
press
up with you.
conferences every day. Yeah, man, you're gonna get the full throttle in here. I don't give a damn about certain guys, and I'm not going to name who it is, ain't who you think, but all of a sudden he has to do half the league. See, in here, I do the entire league, and I've been doing it since the day I arrived. And let me tell this person something else, and I know word will get back to him. I don't give a damn how many subscribers you have. I don't duck anybody. Okay?
Hey, yo, Mace.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm gonna go and check out right now, man. You have a good one.
Hey,
I'll
Laurel,
be
man.
back to you, bro.
Laurel, you was tremendous tonight, man. It's too bad. I wanted to talk what you call it with you, but since you're out, bro, I wanted to talk about your coach.
Man, I don't know enough about that guy right now, but I mean, I'm looking to coach down the line right now, right? I mean, anything we have right now, bro, it's just like that guy's not gonna be the guy. I mean, once we rebuild, he's gonna be out of here. So, I mean,
All right, man. I love you, man. You have a good night.
Right.
Hey, don't be a stranger up here, bro.
All right, bro. See you in Miami, man.
Yeah, man. Well, no, you won't see me in Miami or the Dominican Republic. The great Laurel Bargoff, you can come up. I'm giving you the link right now. I will be back in a minute. I'm gonna let Bargoff come up here because his team is on the verge of winning back-to-back championships. I dropped the link right now. That's it. All right. Yeah, Bargoff be up in a minute. When he comes up, I'm gonna say hello to him. And then I'm going to go take my medicine while he's watching this Tampa Bay game here. Third period just started in Montreal. The air is out of the balloon. Air is out of the balloon. And I've been saying it for the longest of time. This Tampa Bay team do not get the credit they deserve. I think they'll get it after tonight. Let's not kid ourselves, folks. This team is a juggernaut. Okay. I see Bargoff coming in the room. The great Bargoff is with us.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. I mean, I thought it was gonna be like way worse because of the lighting. Because like, I mean, I'm in my hotel, so it's like
There you go. That's better. How was your trip to Michigan?
I'm still in Michigan.
No, like your trip, your flight.
The flight was good. The flight
There
was
you
good.
go.
I mean, no complications. I mean, the
That's
usual.
good.
The only thing about Michigan is I had to stay a couple extra days. That's the only part, but good place. I mean, the 4th of July and everything.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm looking at your lightning. I mean, I'm trying to see if they're turning it up a little bit just to get this over with. They'll crank it up. They was cranking it up near the end of the second period, but
Nah, I swear, like I'm hoping a celebration happens tonight.
I think it will. I think the air is out of the balloon. If you look at the crowd, it's not as full as like it was Friday night.
Yeah, but you know, it's like one of those things. Like no one wants to get swept in a Stanley Cup, though.
Of course not. But I get the feeling Montreal is going to get swept. Tampa's too good at the right time. You know, the one team, and I'll say it again, if they would have played like we thought they was going to play,
yeah,
that semifinals against the Avalanche would have been interesting.
No, you said that you said that you've been on the record for that, but like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that would have been interesting. I still think Tampa would have won because I think Tampa is really that good.
No, it's funny because like the whole year, like hockey fans were talking about this, right? Like Tampa, and then Tampa Bay like shows up out of nowhere. It's in a sense because of like the 8th seed, right?
Yeah.
Because of the seeding, I think like people expected like a different like result, but when you have chemistry, it's a big thing in the playoffs.
Yeah, what people wanted was the Toronto against probably.
I wonder if Mel's gonna come today. Actually, like we should. Oh, she's here. Never mind.
Who's gonna come?
No, Mel's back.
Yeah, Melina was here a minute ago. I'm gonna bring her up here too.
Mel, you should get up here, like for the start of the dynasty.
Dynasty will start tonight, folks. Oh man,
major stuff in like Leaf Corp coming up. It could happen.
Oh, it's happening in Leafs Corp.
Yeah.
You can bet everything you own on that. It's just, but I think they're just laying in the weeds because they look at their team, and Maple Leafs are loaded, and they're young too. The problem is, in my opinion, the defense, number one, and number two, the coaching sucks in Toronto. Just does. I mean, I don't know who the clown is.
Let me ask you a question. Like, without COVID, how do you think everything would have fared out in Toronto? Because it's a tough one. Because like, playoff wise, like US had all the crowds.
I think Miss Molina will agree. It would have been a lot different.
Yeah.
Because those people have been waiting a lifetime. The problem with the Toronto fan is, can I say this? They think that the whole hockey universe revolves around them, and it doesn't. While in Edmonton, for example, it's like a college. They treat the Oilers like a college team, like a college football team. You know, in the playoffs, they wave the the orange pom-poms for the Oilers. When they're coming out of the locker room, it's like a college atmosphere, you know, but they're delusional. See, Montreal's going to lose this series, right? But I'm going to tell you what Montreal fan will say. At least I seen my team make the finals.
Let me ask you a question. What time are you on right now? I just want to see like what the hotel's like.
What time is it right now? 10:15.
15:53.
Nah, you know what time that is? The hockey game. 15:53. Yeah.
Okay. So now we're like on now we're actually like on the same like live cable.
Time, yeah.
Normally, like I'm on like a stream, and then that's always like 1 minute behind.
No, we're both at the same time. Yeah, we're both at the same time. Let me see if Miss Molina's gonna come. Oscar. Lightning doing the most again. Yeah, they're juggernaut, Miss Molina. Montreal's getting a beat down to humble themselves. Yeah, Montreal does look humbled, but they wasn't full of themselves as players, and the fans weren't full of themselves. The fans was just happy to see them in a final, that they're relevant again, that they can walk around the city of Montreal proud wearing their Canadian colors. It's been a long time for this franchise. They just ran into a juggernaut. And I hate to tell Montreal fans this. You're not good enough to beat this juggernaut. There's only one team to me that can beat them. But they have to get over the hump, and that's the Islanders.
Yeah, I think that's where like most Islanders fans like stand on that.
You know, Tampa, and folks, I look, I know what happened to Columbus. and they lost to Pittsburgh, I believe, twice in a row in the conference finals. This team has been great the last 7 years, folks. I hate to disappoint you. For them to go to Madison Square Garden in 2015 and beat the Rangers in the Game 7, enough said. And that was a great Ranger team, too. And I'll say it one more time, folks. They should have beaten the Blackhawks. They let that one get away. Remember, Stamkos was hurt back then.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's one of the best teams in all of pro sports, folks. They grew their fan base organically. The Buccaneers just won a Super Bowl, and Tom Brady had to go to their headquarters. That tells you how much they love this Lightning team in Tampa. And I know why they like this team. They love this team, number one.
Trust me, I've been to like the I've been to the games and I've been to the square for celebrations. It's like nothing else. I wouldn't say it's like nothing else. It's I'm sure you can find like many sporting events that are like where fans gather, but like they come out though. They really do come out.
Yeah, they love that team, but people don't believe it. They love that team in Tampa, folks, more than the Buccaneers.
The closest thing I would say to that is I will say like I had the same experience in Detroit going to like the Lions games, and I didn't understand it. I'll put it that way.
I can understand that. Yeah, I mean, Lightning fans, folks, they are organic fans.
No, because I expected more like I expected way more fair weather fans.
Yeah,
but Detroit surprised me in that sense.
Yeah, Detroit's a great sports town. I just forget about them a lot because they've been losing in all their teams.
I know. That's the problem.
And they were winning in the early 2000s. You had the great Red Wing teams. You had the Pistons. The Tigers made a couple World Series. A great sports city, folks. You can easily put Detroit with the Bostons, with the Phillies, and the Chicagos, Phoenix, and Denver. Those are the 6 best sports cities in America.
Never been to Philly, so I can't comment.
Philly is
like New York. New York, I feel like you have a lot of fans because there's just
so much to do.
So much to do, exactly.
Now, 30 years ago, New York was a great sports town.
Miami's a bit different because I feel like you have a half retirement. You have a half like retirement population and half like. There's a young, energetic population in Miami.
Well, the Heat's the team there now because these millennials and zillennials see the Heat win 3 titles. The Heat's the team now. As the fighting has started again around the goal, you could tell these two teams just don't like each other. Just like the Islanders in Tampa. You know they don't like each other.
Waiting for this goal, but
this Coleman guy is not happy right now. Wow.
That's the closest thing you'll get to a fight in like the playoffs. It just costs way too much to like get into a fight in the playoffs.
I think they let it go on if it's a rivalry.
Yeah.
Like if it's the Bruins against the Canadians, they'll let them kill each other.
Right.
Like the Vegas series. When Colorado realized they was in quicksand against Vegas, that's when all the fighting started.
Yeah.
Because they 1-2 in the West. And again, Colorado falls short. McKinnon is now not thinking about signing that extension. It could be interesting in Denver this offseason for the Avalanche. Like Leaf Corp Those two teams are the best records, and they failed expectations. While Tampa Bay, they're a goal away from destiny, and there's
When's the last
nothing
time
to say
a
about it.
treble happened? Like, when's the last time a treble, like, not a treble, but like trebles in soccer only, but like 3 years in a row, three-peat.
The Islanders, early 80s, they won 4 in a row. Edmonton won 2 in a row twice.
I'm trying to remember the Penguins won. The Penguins
They
won
won
one
back
and
to
they
back.
lost
They never
one.
won a three-peat.
The Penguins won one and they lost one.
No, they won twice back to back. They beat.
Okay, yeah, they
beat
got back to back.
Is this happened recently? They beat Nashville
Yeah,
and they beat.
Detroit.
No, they beat Detroit in 2009.
Okay,
Who did they beat in 2016? I'm trying to remember. King. Wasn't the Blackhawks. I know they beat Nashville in 2017. They also won the Cup in 2016.
so list of Stanley Cup champions.
In this decade with this past, I forgot who won in 2019. Believe
So 2020 it was Tampa Bay.
2019.
2019 was St. Louis.
Okay, there you go. 2018
Capitals.
was the Capitals. 2017, 2016,
Penguins.
it was the Penguins. 2014 was the Kings. 2013 was the Blackhawks. 2015 was the Blackhawks. They beat Tampa. 2012 was the Kings, and 2011 was the Bruins.
Yeah, the Bruins.
2010 was the Blackhawks. There goes the champions. I just forgot who the Penguins beat in 2016.
11 was the interesting one
Yeah, that was a great series too. Boston, Vancouver.
because that was
Vancouver was the best team that year.
Because what was it like? It was like a 3-0 lead, and they didn't finish it off.
No, it was a back and forth.
Was that a
But-
back and forth? Which one was the one that was like there was one that was 3-0.
No, it wasn't the Blackhawks.
I thought it was the Canucks and the
No, that one was back to back. Like, in other words, Vancouver won the first 2 games in Vancouver. Boston won the games in Boston. Then Vancouver won Game 5 at home. Boston won Game 6 at home, and Boston won Game 7 in Vancouver. Where
okay.
those stupid fans, and this is typical Vancouver, gave a standing ovation when he carried the cup around to Milan Lucic. That's how stupid Vancouver is.
It is the best city in Canada, and they do not like losing. Hockey-wise, they don't like losing to like U.S. teams.
Yeah, they really
If
don't
they
like
get that
U.S.
far,
in Vancouver.
if they get that far,
Yeah, they don't like U.S. in Vancouver. I totally agree with that. Yeah,
I mean, that's
arena's
natural.
great.
I mean, like you got like a little bit of like rivalry.
Montreal just scored.
Oh fuck!
Let you know who it was in a second. 11-12 left in the game. Montreal just scored a power play goal. See, the fans are not as jubilant like
I
they
just saw
were.
it. I just saw it.
Romanoff just scored.
God damn it!
Montreal up 2-1.
God damn it!
Canadians are trying to survive.
Yeah, they just don't want to get like swept. I mean,
Went off the player from Tampa's skate and went in. Hey, Nicer. Welcome back, baby.
oh my god, man.
Trying to remember who Pittsburgh beat. Wasn't Detroit. Detroit was bad by then. Wasn't the Blackhawks.
Deflection goal.
Yeah,
God
went
damn.
off the skate. Let's see. Wasn't the Kings.
Good evening, Nicer. Hope you're having a good day.
It wasn't Anaheim. Oh, now I remember because it was the first time they ever made the finals, and I've never seen a building, and I told everybody this, so electric in Game 3 in San Jose. San Jose won. They beat San Jose. It was the first time they made the cup. And Marshawn Lynch led the team out of the tunnel.
Like in say it again. Marshawn Lynch was
in Game 3 in San Jose. Marshawn Lynch, instead of the goalie leading the team out of the tunnel, he led the team out of the tunnel.
Oh,
that place went absolutely. I knew it would because they've been waiting for a long time to get to a cup final, and I was happy for them for Tampa for San Jose. I'm not a San Jose fan.
Yeah.
Even though I love Evander Kane, I am not a San Jose fan.
That was 2016?
Yep.
Okay.
Penguins 1-6.
Yeah, that's like one of those players, right? Like the player of the series that year was Letang.
Chris Letang, yes. Chris Letang.
Yeah, so remember like people being infatuated with him.
Yeah. Those Penguin teams were very underappreciated, like your Tampa Bay team is underappreciated.
So I remember watching Pittsburgh so I saw Pittsburgh when they beat the Lightning, and I've seen Pittsburgh
that was in 2016.
In 2016. And then I also saw like Pittsburgh when they beat the Red Wings.
Yeah, that was in 2009.
Yeah, 2009, and they won one and like lost one at that point.
Yeah.
And the thing about the Penguins teams is like they were surprised. They were really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like they were. I did not expect. But the thing with the which was it like 2016 team, right?
Yeah.
Stamkos was injured like throughout the whole.
Throughout
the whole like.
What's up, Iman? Yeah.
And he played in Game 7 with an injury.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said like that decision to like bring Stamkos back is still one of the biggest like decisions in hockey.
Remember that?
Because that's a big contract to come back on, and they did it. Like they did it like before like he hit like free agency.
I'm a big fan of Steven Stamkos back. I remember the day he was drafted. I used to watch the hockey draft religiously back in those days. I am a huge Stamkos guy. I love Stamkos.
No,
it used to disappoint me that in his career he got hurt.
Yeah,
because at one time he was the best player on the planet.
Yeah.
Like early in the 2010s, he was the best player in the world.
You'd say Stamkos was?
Yeah.
Nah, I still feel like Patrick Kane was probably like before he had his like Patrick Kane I thought was pretty good like back then.
Oh, he's great. Patrick Kane's an all-time great.
But he had so many like legal issues back in those days.
And he had a powerhouse around him.
Yeah, he did have a powerhouse around him.
I mean, Tampa didn't build this to the year they went to the Cup and lost to them.
Yeah.
And to me, Tampa was a better team. That's just my opinion. Because they were very young then.
They were like building, like looking back on it. But like, I mean, when you think about it, it's a tough one because let's see, like when you look at the development, right? Like Edmonton Oilers were really good at one point, right?
Yeah, when they built that dynasty, yeah.
Which was probably like 06. Probably 06.
Oh, not that team. I'm talking about the Gretzky teams.
Yeah,
they built that through the draft. The Gretzky
and then,
team.
But you also had the Ducks at that time.
Which time? The Ducks were in the Edmonton team that got lucky. The team that was the 8th seed lost to Carolina.
You think they got lucky? Like the 07?
Yeah, the Oilers team, yeah, because again, you just said it. That Duck team that beat Ottawa was loaded.
Yeah.
And Ottawa was loaded too. It wasn't like Ottawa was a bum. Ottawa just had to get over the hump. And they did, but Anaheim was better.
The Red Wings.
Tampa Bay just scored to tie it. I'll tell you who it is right now. And I get the feeling, folks, they're going to push the pedal to the metal. Oh, my man Maroon scored. Former Oiler.
Oh yes,
Patrick Maroon.
yes.
So
We might have a
Tampa's-
celebration tonight.
Tampa's
We might have a celebration
excited,
tonight.
and you can tell, folks, what Tampa team you're going to see right now. If they put the
Let's
pedal
see.
in the middle, they're going to try and put this game over.
Yeah, that's big right there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. See, I like to see teams that intrigue me win. Both of these
Oh,
teams
perfect.
intrigue me, but there was the Wives. But Montreal, to me, is not ready yet. They need a couple more things. Ooh, what a hit! You'll see it.
No, I saw it.
Yeah,
That's
Tampa's
going crazy.
smelling it now, folks. They're smelling it. This is what great teams do. I mean, I had an argument
saw
with
the
an
hit,
Islander
too?
fan
You saw
a
the hit.
couple of weeks ago, and I told him, don't get that fifth cup banner up yet. Oh man, you really think Tampa's that good?
No, that's that's like the thing. It's like the chemistry is like the big thing.
Yes. You know what showed me how good this team was? When they got swept by Columbus,
Yeah,
instead of them coming back and being bitchy about it, they came back and got the job done.
yeah.
That's what great teams do. Plus, he's a hell of a hockey coach. I'm a big fan of John Cooper, so I don't know the Canadian guy. I know Luke Richardson, who was an intern for him, but I don't know the Canadians coach.
Well, this has been like an entertaining game for people, though. Like, I mean, overall,
Yeah.
like, there's a lot of people. No, it's funny because like I've seen the people interested, the true hockey fans still watch like the Stanley Cup.
Oh
like,
yeah,
regardless, so.
yeah, I watch it if the matchup is good. See, if Montreal wasn't in it, and let's say you had Vegas, I wouldn't be watching this really because I know Tampa's going to beat Vegas.
Great save.
I like star power. Montreal has it to a degree. Tampa has it over the ice. I like star power. I also like a team like the Islanders that grind. Peanut butter here. What's up, buddy? Yes, they are showing signs of pride, Peanut Butter Hero. Yes, they are. Montreal's play valiantly tonight. Tack, here's the link. Whenever you're ready, have dinner, whatever you want to do, then come on up. The link is right there, buddy. Yeah, but Tampa Bay, again, and I've been saying this, they don't get enough love.
It's
you
a
know.
hard one to like comment on why, because like I think with hockey it's
The market.
different than like it's
That's what it
hockey.
is.
Hockey is very different than what is it? Because it's not exactly a snow city.
No,
if you know
it's
what
the
I mean.
market. See, a lot of people really believe that the warm cities don't deserve hockey, which is asinine. But that's
Well,
what they think.
well, let me ask you this question, because like people were talking about expansion in like like there's a story I
Manzano.
saw, like earlier like today, and they were talking about expansion, and they said like if Alabama had a hockey team, do you think people would support it?
No,
Okay, so now take that to Texas. Do you think people would support it?
yeah, you got the Dallas Stars. They draw very well.
Okay, so now you go a little bit like Oklahoma, I think would be a good place for one.
I would agree. Yes,
Um,
Oklahoma City would be great for it.
Oklahoma, I think Oklahoma would be like would really get behind that team.
Yeah, they would.
Portland,
Yes, they have the Winterhawks there, but yeah, they will get behind the team.
see that's the thing. It's like I don't see Alabama. I don't see any of the southern states, like very southern states, like being into hockey.
Yeah, Nashville, they sell out in Nashville.
You think Louisville? What about Louisville?
No,
Okay.
no. I think Seattle's a mistake. Oklahoma City, low key, a cold place. Yeah, it fits hockey, cold place.
Yeah, but I think but Oklahoma City, like the crowd really get behind. Like,
They
if you
do. They
seen
get
Oklahoma
behind the
City, like,
team.
basketball.
I agree. Yeah, it's their team. It's like again, like Phoenix is in the NBA, like Edmonton is in the NHL. It's a college atmosphere.
Yeah, I mean that's also true too because like Oklahoma State games, like I mean, occasionally I have to watch them because occasionally I'll watch them because they're like marquee events. They're very marquee events, but
Yeah.
and they tend to be pretty like cold.
We got 3.5 left, folks, in regulation.
Any chance you're covering the Florida Gators next year?
Yo, yeah.
Perfect.
You'll get college football up here. It's Saturday afternoons.
If you're up for it, I mean,
No, I'm up for it.
hey,
Doesn't
hey,
bother
I'm
me.
a Gator, and I might even get my brother to come on here. He's now a college student there, so
That's cool.
he might actually go to the events and like even post. So if you're up for it,
Yeah, I'll be up for it. Even though you know I'm a Canes fan, but I'll do that for you. Oh,
well,
okay.
I mean, Canes
No,
fans and like
I'll do the Florida Gators. That's not a problem with me, brother.
I feel like Canes fans and like Gator fans kind of get along. It's a rivalry still, like when we play each other, but I mean, like different conferences and all.
Yeah. Tampa is pushing the pedal to the metal late, folks. Kucherov is down by the net. What I mean by that is he's lurking. So Tampa Bay is going to make one last push in regulation to win their third championship in 17 years. And back-to-back, dynasty will begin in Tampa. It's going to begin one way or another, folks. Either tonight or definitely Wednesday night in Tampa. Bet on that. But look at them. Hedman is putting it full speed. They want to end this tonight.
Why do more work than you have to?
Oh yeah, because tomorrow morning you'll be sleeping. You're off the plane. You got a parade on Wednesday or
I
Thursday.
guarantee you can still, Tampa. If you saw the Super Bowl celebration in Tampa,
Yeah.
there'll still be a massive celebration. I mean, there's nothing like celebrating on your home floor. I get that part, but
There's some good stuff, folks. Let me see what my brother said. I was cold at football there this September. In Oklahoma City, yeah, you went to go see the State Cowboys. Edmond.
Oklahoma City and Oklahoma, Kansas, maybe.
A minute left in regulation. I get the feeling it's gonna be overtime. Take my medicine. Log off for entertain you for and Kentucky folks. It's gonna be 20 minutes before they come back on the ice, and I wouldn't be surprised if they switch this game to NBC Sportsnet or USA for the overtime, so they can get the network news.
Well, I can still find that, but like it's
because NBC likes to do that.
Thankfully, like at this hotel, they have Dish Network, so
nice.
It's a decent place, like in that sense.
Tampa Bay player was hit in the face. Palat. Let's see if they're going to put Shane Weber in the box. If they do, this game is over.
That's the sad part of hockey right there.
Because Tampa will score in overtime. You could bet on that.
That's the sad part of hockey right there.
In regulation, they put a penalty there. It was Shabbat. Hit him. You read what my brother says in here. I got you, Peanut Butter Hero. They still have crowd restrictions. Yes, they do. They have a lot of empty seats for the final game. Yes, they do. Friday night it was packed, but since they went down 3-0, they brought back the restrictions. He is bleeding, and Weber is going to be in the penalty box. Why this is key? Because this will go over into overtime next period. Oh, you went to go see the Sooners. Okay. All right. Shane Weber feels guilty because for the next minute, you better believe Tampa's going to push the pedal to the metal right now.
Whew. 60 seconds to get a goal. I might be jumping off my seat. The whole hotel might know it.
My man is down there, by the way. Point. Rain Point is down there.
Let's see.
Canadians have to, Tampa has to reset. They're keeping the big guns out there. 24 seconds. All right, they're going to go to overtime because they lost the puck. They're going to play it safe now. 17-15. Montreal playing guarding the blue line defense. And Kucherov is... Oh, I thought Kucherov was down. It looked like he... This will be a hard one to swallow for Montreal, but they'll get over it. But they need a couple more pieces to be a consistent team that will go through the finals.
So sad, man.
But they'll be back. They're the Le Habitants.
It's not done. It's not done. I mean, we got to get that goal, though.
I don't think Montreal wants to get on a plane to Tampa. All right, overtime. That's a 20-minute layoff, folks. We're gonna see what NBC's gonna do with that.
I might actually order a champagne bottle, just in case.
As the Canadians are sponsored by Lay's potato chips. All right, folks. Bargoff and Peanut Butter Hero is gonna talk for the chat. Give me 3 or 4 minutes. I'll be back. It's going to take my medication. I'll be back in 3 to 4 minutes, folks.
Perfect, because I need to take a break too, so I'll be...
All right. Overtime in 20 minutes from Laval, Quebec, 2-2. Lightning. Habs.
Yeah, we got a great game on our hands today. Blessed to have everybody here today. Yeah, I hope we can win today. I mean, it'll be incredible to win. The Lightning's always a great team, and if you ever go to the events, it's really fun. And so if we can finish the series off today, it would be nice. Big celebrations coming in Tampa, in that sense. What about you guys? Let's see what you guys are saying in chat all day today. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a tough overtime. There's a lot of things happening in overtime, but we haven't exactly been solid in overtime, and the Canadians have managed to beat some really decent teams in overtime. So they have the nerve to keep this up, but like Mace just said, if it all depends on if the Canadians actually want to get on a plane to Tampa. That's not an easy flight for Canadians to go on. So let's see how good their motivation is. As far as Tampa, it's a good position to be in. It's a free game in that sense. You win today, or you go back home and you're gonna be extra. I mean, we take care of our home ice. So, whew. I'm looking at the goal again. It's what a great goal. Great pass. Great shot. 2-2 after a deflected shot. So we could do it. I can't wait. You guys have any questions? Please let me know. I mean, as far as other things, let's see what else is happening in the sports world. Yeah, I guess like Giannis is doubtful for game one. That'll be tomorrow. It's gonna be kind of it's gonna be kind of interesting with that. For me, the Suns are definitely feel like the more cohesive team, but don't count out the Bucks in that sense because I feel like they're built for this moment the last couple of years, so they're kind of like the Lightning in that sense. Like they added pieces just to fit their chemistry. I mean, the Suns have only been together like 1 year, so it's difficult to like say you have complete chemistry because like when you have like 1 or 2 more years like with like a team, it's like the spots your entire teammates are going to be around. So what else? Yeah, I don't know if the Suns should be favorites, but it's very close. It's very close. As far as soccer goes, like there's like 2 big like semifinal games, and there's a big final on Saturday. England will be playing like will be playing Denmark, and that's gonna be a major game. And then you also have on the other side Spain and Italy playing. So I definitely can see like a Italy England final, and that'll be Saturday. What else is going on? Oh wow! So number 1 pick, Lawrence signs a $36.8 million rookie deal. Hope it works out for him. It'll be very interesting to see how Jacksonville ends up next year. On Major League Baseball note, I guess Otani made a 2-way All-Star team, which is interesting. That is a very difficult thing to do, so you have to give him props for anybody who accomplishes that. To actually pitch and bat at that high of a level to like be All-Star in two different categories is like insane. It's hard enough like being an All-Star, like to do it in like 2 different spots. I mean, he had like 30 home runs, it seems like, that's kind of interesting. Yeah. Wimbledon is going on. Haven't really kept up with it, but we'll see who wins. That's gonna be interesting. Ah, big fight this weekend. McGregor Poirier. Let's see how that goes, and it's gonna be a trilogy. It's kind of tough to call that one, but rooting for Poirier, but we'll see what happens. I mean, it's a very tough fight to call. McGregor's gonna come back very hungry
for the rest of the night.
Yeah, so Mace, I just gave a synopsis of every sport that I think.
So Bargoff's Lightning on the verge of doing something that rarely teams do. Let me read what my brother says about Oklahoma City. I guess that's what he's talking about. Do you still corrupt? Yeah. Peanut Butter Hero must have stepped out.
Mace, I guess I just looked at the sports world like real quick, right?
Yeah.
And I guess like the big stories this week, like in the last couple of days, is apart from like like the Euros happening and etc.
At what time is that England game tomorrow?
3 p.m.
Yeah, I can't do that game. I have to have surgery exactly at 3:00 tomorrow afternoon.
Just do the final. And what do you have a surgery in?
They either taking out the piece in my arm, the forearm right here,
Yeah.
where they used to do the dialysis, or they taking out something from my my kidney. Make sure it's balanced.
Oh.
It feels great, though.
What?
And kidney feels great.
Okay.
Like I said, every day is a good day for me.
So they're probably just taking out your the dialysis tube in your arm.
I hope so.
I'm guessing. Like I've seen. Yeah, I hope so. Cause
bring me back too many bad memories.
nah, then it should be like decently quick. I mean,
The clinic is 10 minutes from my house.
are you going under for that? Like whole 9 yards?
No, what they do, they just put the needle in. When I did the kidney, they put me under.
Okay.
It was like when I woke up.
Yeah.
It was exactly 8:00 in the evening that Friday night.
Yeah.
And I was in pain, man.
Yeah.
I've never been in more pain in my life. That whole weekend, oh my God.
It's the hard part about surgery.
Yeah, I found out who my surgeon is. I'm going to give him a nice big box of Dominican cigars.
You know, a couple of doctors, they love their cigars. I'll put it that way. So they might appreciate that, depending on who he is.
Hey, that guy did a tremendous job with me, boy. I'm a good. You saved my life.
Yeah.
Can you put 30 extra years in my life? What is a box of cigars for me?
Yeah.
So, folks, you got Anson
just
Carter.
do the final, man. Just do the final. Like I would suggest, like just do the final. The only reason is because like people worldwide watch that final, so you might get like some random people coming. Like,
oh, I'm gonna do the soccer final. Oh yeah,
that's
I'm gonna
Saturday.
have you and Miss Molina up here,
Is that Saturday?
and Manzano.
Yeah, I'll talk to her about it.
You guys was great in the England game. That was horrible.
Yeah, so if England win tomorrow, that would be great. Like you'd draw like incredible crowd tomorrow. Not tomorrow, like on
Sunday.
Is it Sunday? That's the thing. I forget like when it was.
Who you like tomorrow night beginning the NBA Finals?
Yeah, I was talking about that. I think the Bucks like. I think right now like Phoenix would win, but
If Giannis was healthy, I'd call it a coin flip.
yeah, I think he'll be back for game 2.
I'm gonna
The
find
way
out
they
right now.
the way like they made it sound, it's like he's only gonna be at like a game.
All right.
So your 2020 final is
Yeah, Giannis not playing tomorrow.
no, he's not playing tomorrow. I think he'll be back like game 2. I think it's like precautionary.
You don't want to get you do not want to get far behind with the Suns team ask the Clippers.
Let's see. July 11th is when? That's Sunday. Yeah, that is.
July
Sunday.
11th is this Sunday.
And Sunday that's at 20 BST. That's probably like 3 p.m. Yeah, that's 3 p.m.
20 British time.
Yeah.
That means that's 3:30 here.
Yeah, 3:30. Yeah, it's usually that's usually the time U.S. games are. So perfect Sunday.
Yeah, I'll have it. We'll do that. Matter of fact,
Any chance you want to go on like a prediction show with somebody?
I don't mind.
Okay, let me talk to him and I'll tell him like let me see if I can set that up.
I would like to see.
And I'll talk to you about it like later in the week, like probably
Yeah,
like
don't worry
Saturday.
about it. Yeah, I know you got me. So Giannis, folks, is looking more and more. He's out for game 1 of this series. That is going to hurt the Bucks.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Phoenix team is a loaded gun, folks. And they're mad because they didn't like the way the media was asking them questions today, but did they get lucky? It's good to have Bargoff up here. I gave you the ultimate compliment last night to my audience. I mean, not last night, Saturday night. I said, because guys like you and Miss Molina, to me, this platform has gotten better and better. And I mean that sincerely.
I appreciate that.
Because you guys, relentless, because you guys brought new life and you guys are young. That's great for me.
I wonder where Relentless is actually. Oh yeah, because he'll be here tomorrow. He'll be here tomorrow.
He'll be here tomorrow night. I expect a good crowd in here tomorrow. I was telling people, I was talking to my friend Laurel, who was earlier, and I told him that I'm going to do the streaming through YouTube for the NBA next year, so they'll let me show the games live. And to me, for guys who like to be in here, that's a cool. All right, Tampa, they're on the power play. Braden Point, the headman, wide open.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Kucherov. Yo, get up here. Get up here, Earth. Here's the link. Good night, nice. I love you, baby. I'll see you I'll see you tomorrow night because I got surgery tomorrow. What's up, Irv? Get up here. Irv Gotti. Nigga. Thoughts on Rachel Nichols? I could talk about that right now with you. I think that she is fighting for her job. She really thought that position was going to be hers. The beautiful Taylor young lady, they gave her that job, in my opinion, because of what was going on with George Floyd and everything like that. But at the same time, you got realize that Rachel Nichols feels entitled, and most people like that feel entitled because they've been with the company for a long time, and she gets along with all the NBA players. That said, she shouldn't lose her job because of it. Don't worry, Bargoff. I'm watching it.
Yeah.
I'm asking this guy, Dan Pat Rye. First of all, Dan Pat, I apologize last time you was in here because I forgot about Euro basketball. And I know you're a big Euro fan, so don't be offended by that. Number two, yeah, she swirled in vain. Montreal on a breakaway. Montreal scored. It's over. Montreal wins it.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, man.
I'm joking.
So Tampa will wrap it up at home Monday night. As Wednesday night, Montreal gave their fans a present. They finally won a Stanley Cup game for the first time in 28 years. Their fans are going nuts. So Montreal gets a overtime win at home. It will probably be the last time their fans will see the Canadians, and they're acting like it at the Bell Center. John Cooper not happy, but that's okay. Let me finish asking Don Potts' question. Buddy, first of all, it's good to see you again. Second of all, I apologize the last time you was here. And let me finish the racial Nichols. Nichols was wrong for the, she shouldn't have said that. She should have took it like a real pro and let it go. But the rumor is Maria Taylor is getting out of there anyway. The word is she wants money like Stephen A because she wants out. She didn't want to be bothered with it. She's tired of ESPN. And so it's a mess at Bristol. Bristol blows anyway. Yeah, I love you, Nicer. You have a great night, baby. Thank you, baby girl. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm not leaving now, but I'll see you all who's leaving tomorrow night. The game is at 9 o'clock tomorrow, I believe. So it's a mess in Bristol. Well, I know this. Maria Taylor's gonna get a job somewhere. Is it at Fox? Is it at a network like TNT? She's gonna get a job. And she's gonna get paid nicely. Ain't gonna get that $5 million a year, but she's gonna be taken care of. And Rachel Nichols can have ESPN, but from now on, I think what helps her is that the black ball players like Steven Jackson, they support her. They like her. They like Rachel. And that's gonna add to Rachel. And I hate to say this, but maybe it's the gender war why a lot of people defending her, Peanut Butter Hero, Nicer, Irv Gotti. I'm trying to look who's a regular from the Manosphere. I think that's part of it, why the players don't want Maria Taylor there. And I think Maria Taylor realizes it, that a lot of the black ball players don't like her because she's a black woman.
Mate, you just hit it spot on. You hit it spot on. Like, I mean, it's a mess in Bristol.
And I think it's sad because this Maria Taylor young lady has really worked her way up.
Yeah.
It ain't like this woman was gifted a job, folks. This young lady worked her ass off to move up the ranks. I think the mistake she made was she should have just stuck with the college football.
And no, she's a great analyst. I mean, I'll put it that way. She's a great analyst.
Yeah. She should have stuck with the college football and the college basketball and let somebody else do the NBA. I also will say this about Rachel Nichols. She better be glad that the players like her a lot. Okay? Because if the players had some beef with her, she'd be out the door right now. Well, look, do I like Rachel Nichols? No. Do I like Maria Taylor? No. But to be fair, as a white woman in this planet, you are entitled. That's the gift that the white man has given to his lady. Now, Rachel should have kept her mouth shut and just lay low about it? Yeah, of course. It's obvious. But she didn't. So she is paying the price as we speak. And black people are roasting her on Twitter, but the players are supporting her. Steven Jackson came out today and said that Maria Taylor was gift wrapped at that job.
Wait, what?
That Steven Jackson from that show Up in Smoke said that Maria Taylor was gift wrapped that job. I am kind of taken aback by this
Yeah, that's how I feel right now, actually. But the big thing with ESPN is it's a family network. I mean, growing up in Orlando, it's like a Disney place, so it's Paul Pierce getting like booted off that network kind of showed that,
Yeah.
right? So I mean, I guess like so I don't know. Like I mean, it's hard to say because like she's had a lot. Her qualifications are pretty good, man. Both of
A
them, both
lot
of
of
them are pretty
guys
good.
like Maria Taylor.
Yeah, but a lot of people love Rachel Nichols too because like I still remember like growing up on like NBA stuff. Rachel Nichols, like what she did was kind of impressive in some ways, right? So
Yeah.
like,
And you know she was 47 years old. She looks good for 47.
but what I'm saying is like ESPN is like pitting people against each other in that
Yes.
sense. Like, so this is what I mean. It's like it's not to be like neutral, but like, um, it's just one of those things. It's like that should not happen. But
I agree.
like because both are really good, like qualification wise, and it just happened.
They're
to
both
happen.
on opposite gangs. Star Boy Hero. Yes, they are on opposite gangs. Let me say something about the young lady or Maria Taylor real quick. I like the way she's handling this. She she didn't call out Rachel Nichols. She did it the right way. But she knows Rachel's a big enemy. And she doesn't want to stay there no more. She wants out of ESPN. And I don't blame the young lady.
Or the drama of it.
Yeah. So what's my buddy up here in the Middle East who is written in tonight? And I'm gonna say something about not the Middle East, but what happened in South Florida, which is so sad. Thoughts on yeah. So there you go. Damn, Pat Rye. There you go. You wanted to know about Nichols? This guy is a big Euro basketball fan. This guy right here. He loves the EuroLeague basketball.
That's actually pretty cool, by the way. Like, I mean, not many people I know follow.
I used to follow it religiously, believe it or not. I used to love EuroLeague basketball. I did. I was a big fan of it. So give Montreal credit. They're going to go down, folks. Don't worry about it. The series is over. But at least they got a win out of it. And Tampa's going to be pissed off Wednesday night. They have to play another game. The parade would be probably this weekend, either Saturday and Sunday, Walt Disney World, or somewhere in Tampa. Bargoff has been to a couple of those parades. And, again, I know it sounds like a broken record. This Tampa Bay team's a juggernaut, folks. Get used to it.
And we're going to get this title back.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
And
really,
if you're not used to it already,
yeah.
The Lightning, I think Bargoff is going to like it next hockey season where I'll be showing Lightning games up here at 7 o'clock Eastern. Because you know how the networks are. Now that ESPN got hockey again, I think that's a tragedy.
Well, okay, so I guess I'm in Detroit right now, right?
Yeah.
And I guess there's like an NHL goalie killed by a
yeah, the kid for the Columbus Blue Jackets. He was killed today.
Novi. I'm like 15 minutes from that place, by the way.
Really?
No joke. I'm like 15 minutes from that place.
My heart and prayers go to that young goalie who passed away earlier this morning. Also, they blew up the building. If you didn't see that late last night, so I doubt if they found someone alive today, believe it or not, but I doubt if you're going to find any survivors. So my thoughts and prayers to those people who have lost their family members. It's horrible what happened in down in the Miami Beach area, North Miami Beach area in Miami Beach, Florida. It's a tragic. Every time I see that rubble, a tear comes out of my eye. Horrible.
when I get back to Florida next week, I mean, yeah, that's one of those things like that you never expect to happen.
Never in my wildest dreams. Believe it or not, this Thursday, folks, will be 2 weeks, and they're about to have a real bad rainstorm down there tomorrow morning. So
We'll be
just
okay.
horrible.
We'll be okay. It's we'll be okay. I'm hoping.
Say the prayers for the families, folks, because they're gonna need it for forever. Children been lost. You all know most of the people there were elderly and
I thought you were
people
talking
my
yeah,
age.
like
So pray for them. All right, Tampa Bay loses tonight in overtime, and they'll wrap it up Wednesday night for sure. I'll be shocked. And we have a game 6 in Montreal Friday night. I doubt that very, very highly. So I think like they did in game 5 against the Islanders, Tampa Bay will come out for the kill early. The engines will be ready. Jack Cooper don't have to throw practice tomorrow. Just sick the dogs on him. Wednesday night it'll be over. Don Pot, don't be a stranger, bro. Come back in here. You know that. You know I enjoy your wisdom, and you do a great job on your sports. So come back anytime, buddy. It's good seeing you again. It's been a while. Been a hot minute since I've seen you, but you're a good guy too. I can honestly say that about you. This room, more good people. Miss Melina.
I'm kind of pissed off. Like we lost today. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, guy. Wednesday night.
I
Go
know,
get your
I know.
favorite beverage.
I know.
Get ready to celebrate up here, cause I know you will Wednesday night. That's the only game, Wednesday night. Well, I'll have it back here Wednesday night.
That's the problem. Is like it depends where I'm at.
That's true.
If I'm traveling, it's like I can't see the game.
You can't get it on your phone?
Oh, I can see the. Well, I mean, it depends on like when my flight is
Okay.
back home. So
This Josh Anderson played a hell of a game tonight.
man, it's heartbreaking. Like some of the headlines I have to like read on the news, like because it's right after the game.
Mm-hmm. Is it the Tampa Tribune down there?
No, I'm in Detroit. Remember?
Yeah, I know you're in Detroit, but I'm saying the Tampa paper.
Yeah.
I
I mean, I,
like
don't
the
know.
Orlando
I
Sentinel.
mean, when you think about it,
man,
when you think about it, it was like a hard fought. Like they still.
it was a
fought
great
pretty hard.
game.
It was a great game, and it's like I think it entertained like all the NHL fans.
Yeah.
In that
I mean,
sense, so
hockey is very regional, and
Yeah.
also if you like this, if you love the sport like we do, me, you, Miss Melina,
yeah.
we enjoyed tonight's game. I'm glad them in the NBA is every other night now, so I can focus on the hockey. But it's going to be over.
Yeah, so if I'm not like traveling tomorrow, I'll be here. I mean, for the NBA game, and then
No
I'll
problem.
talk to Relentless, and I'll talk to Relentless and like Miss Melina and see if they're free to
I'll
come
be
on.
up here at 8:00 tomorrow night, folks. Games at. Let me find out what time it's tomorrow. Get the finals for you guys.
When's
You
your
know,
NFL
watching the
network starting?
commercial on ABC is kind of strange.
When's your NFL network starting?
July 26th. But I got some good news for you, Miss Melina. I'm relentless. I'm going to change a lot of things up here, but you three are always welcome on the panel. And the reason why you three are, someone said this about you guys Saturday night, and they're absolutely correct. You add something different, and that's what I like.
Absolutely appreciate that, man. I mean, I will pass that along to like both of them, and nah, look, I mean, you have to realize, like, I grew up on football. I grew up on like football and basketball, so I can always talk most of them. And then definitely like Relentless. I mean, he's a I think he can talk most sports. Miss Melina she pretty much can do most sports. I can be
She's
honest
great
you
with the
on that, so-
soccer.
Huh?
She's great with the soccer and the hockey.
Well, nah, she's actually like, she's pretty like, she's as closest thing to like worldly as like I can ever get to. Like it's like
I
one of
like
those.
young people because my nephews are young. You know, they're 30. They're gonna be
Yeah,
30 in a couple of weeks, and I kind of like that. It keeps me in touch with what you young people like.
yeah, no, it's like unique to me too, actually, because like I have a brother. He's like the same way. He's like he loves every sport,
Yeah,
and I don't remember like for example, like when I was in when I was like growing up high school wise, I knew basketball and like football.
yeah.
Um, there was periods like I went kind of out of touch with it,
Mm-hmm.
and that had nothing to do with some of that had to do with like maybe like the politics of it,
Yeah.
and some of that maybe had to do with the just the fact that like for me, like I think the reason I like there's a portion that I fell in love out of love with it is because I just didn't like I saw so much of it. I knew like all the players like growing up. I knew like everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you just it's not as fun anymore, if that makes sense.
I
But now
understand where
like
you're
looking
coming
back
from.
on it, it's also cool because I'm glad I had those experiences because I'm like, all right, this is where like everyone's at now development wise. They worked on their shots. They've actually like worked on their skills, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying.
Like there was a period like I just couldn't follow sports. Like it's not one of those things like it's a like when you follow like a team,
Yeah,
you have to like it's all in or all out.
I agree.
Like for me, like the Florida Gators is like that, and that's because I went to school there. So it's like I grew up there. So like anytime I see a game, it's like kind of like a reflection of like where I was at in life.
All right, I got the final schedule right here. It's fascinating. Games 1 and 2 are in Phoenix. Tomorrow night and Thursday night. And this is where it changes. Game 3 is Sunday night in Milwaukee. Game 4 is next Wednesday night in Milwaukee. Next Saturday night in Phoenix is Game 5. Next 2 weeks from tomorrow night is Game 6. And then
I love it.
2 weeks from Thursday night is Game 7 in Phoenix.
Nah,
So they're going to space
like,
out the games. I think a big reason is Barkov because of Giannis's injury. So these games will be spaced out, folks.
no, I think this is good for the NBA if they keep the schedule because like I think after July 4th, I think there's really not much like sports war wise.
Yeah.
Like when you think about it, like I mean, when I think back to like my summers, like in my 20s, like early 20s,
Yeah.
it was me watching soccer or like me watching like NBA basketball. But here's a caveat because like July 4th was always like the free agency period.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm
And,
used to.
So I get that. I totally get that. But like when there's a game on and when there's things on the line, I think you want to watch it more.
Yeah.
And then I feel like when you're in August, like I think August to like September is not a bad like time to have a vacation.
No, it's not.
Especially if you're an NBA player. Like I mean, there's so much there's so much happening during those months.
And they ain't gonna play again to December anyway.
Yeah. So I think the schedule is actually not bad. It's actually good for the NBA in that sense. Like I mean, you still have your December game, the December Christmas Day games that everybody watches.
Yeah, that's the first week of the season, by the way, the Christmas week.
See, my thing about that was my always thing about like with the NBA. It's like the schedule, like I get like March Madness happens in March, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that is the biggest thing in March.
Like, I wasn't in the room yet. I did the play-by-play of the UCLA Gonzaga game, and I think it went off without a hitch. People loved it.
That's what I'm saying. Like that in March, like there's nothing like March Madness. Like nothing like March Madness. Like it's unique. But then you have to like
for me, the sport for me is nothing like it. As crazy as it may sound to you, two sports. Number one, the NHL playoffs is ridiculous. And number two, this will really shock you, Miss Molina and Relentless. I love World Cup soccer. I just do.
Yeah.
There's nothing like it. Games go fast. It's very enjoyable.
See, so this is where this is where I go back and forth, right? Because like now I've seen like the whole like side of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Okay, so for me, like my number one sport is like college football because of like the sheer nature of
How important
like
game is.
every game does mean something.
I totally agree.
And I told somebody this. It's like there's nothing like being like a Gator fan or like Alabama fan, and that one game that you just don't do well in that ends your entire year. It is like a double-edged sword. It's the worst feeling in the world. Now, at the same time, like when you get to like the championship, it is the most like electrifying feeling that you'll ever have. Like,
Well, the Gators showed me something in the SEC title game. It showed me a lot. I think the Gators are close.
I think this is maybe the first time they can be close because, okay, so when I went, so I've been following the Gators for about 10 years now, right? And it's always been the defense is good, right? It's the same story on like repeat every year, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
The defense is great, right? Like, I mean, it keeps you in games.
Yeah.
Games are close, but the offense is like such a development. It's like a work in development, and there's years like you rely on like on a punt block or like a field goal block to win the games.
Go Musgrave.
Yeah, basically those years exactly. And then there's years like where like the offense just isn't like expansive enough to actually win you games. And that's some of it's coaching and some of it's not, right? And like for so many years it used to be like, there was just never a balance. The defense always keeps you in games. You're always like, one score away from like winning the game, but you're always blaming the offense. And then this year, like I think like it's starting to get to a balance. So I think you're right in that sense. But college football is like such a weird dynamic.
Yeah. You know why? That's part of it. Plus, you got your Alabamas of the world. You got your Oklahomas. But you don't know. Somebody from the big conference could sneak up.
That's what I mean. I mean, it's a hard one because like I used to remember like I've been heartbroken so many times with that team, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still remember like my worst ever like sporting experience is probably like being in probably 2009 SEC championship game. One game away, and then Alabama beats us. It really sucked. It really does suck. Like you follow the team the entire year, and you hope to go all the way, and you're like you fall really short. You also see like different games, and it's like, maybe like this could be our year, and it's like an in and out feeling. It's a hard one. It's a hard one to swallow sometimes. But like but the thing is, like I don't think any like even like looking back at the Alabama teams that have won it, I think they still have a little bit of luck involved in some ways. Maybe not like the LSU team was pretty like they were rock solid actually. The LSU team like a couple years ago was pretty rock solid.
I remember that year they played Alabama and the final score was like 60, something like that.
Yeah.
Crazy. I couldn't.
That year is interesting. That year was particularly interesting. Like you're talking about, like the year where like LSU beat them and then like Alabama beat them in the actual title.
Yeah.
Yeah. That year was like a pretty much a flip. But see, Auburn winning their titles. Like I grew like my neighbors are Auburn fans. Like growing up, so I never really wanted to go to the University of Florida, like ever.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of happened. If that makes sense.
You was there for the Tim Tebow phenomenon.
Yeah, it's those were interesting times, man. I'll put it that way.
Oh yeah, I used to have a
It wasn't
bartender.
just basketball. It wasn't just basketball.
I used to have a bartender that it's funny about. He went to Georgia, so me and him used to joke around. And I said, "Is there any more delusional fan base than Alabama?" He said, "Tell me about it." Yeah, Alabama is like the Miami Dolphins fan base, like the Edmonton Oilers fan base, where their fans are just delusional. Oh my
Wait.
God, Edmonton takes the cake.
Who?
At least Saban's brought 5 titles to Alabama.
Yeah, so like I will say, like Alabama fans, the one thing they have going for them is like they have the whole Southern hospitality thing for the
Mhm.
traveling fans. It does
Mhm.
exist.
Yeah,
It does
Alabama,
exist for the traveling fans. I will.
You give them that?
I'll give them that. Like, I mean, they're pretty like rock solid on. Like, I mean, it is pretty like. See, Florida fans are like very like mixed, right? Like it's how do you describe it? It's you have a lot of the thing about like if you go to the University of Florida, the one thing you know you're getting is like a lot of Miami crowd,
Yes.
and you're getting a lot of like crowd from like very like southern, like you know, like it's like very like it's like a mix of like southern tradition and like very like Miami. It's very different. Like you describe Miami, it's like very hip like crowd, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I
When you go to
understand the
college.
hipsters, yeah.
Like you get like so you get a lot of like mix of that, and sometimes it's like it creates an interesting experience because like when you going to school there is like really fun because you meet the best of like everybody.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like when you think about like Southern tradition and stuff, like that's like Alabama, like not saying like the racist portion of it, like there is portions like
That's
that.
a big racist
and
portion.
but I will say there is a portion of that in like the Florida fan base, but it's kind of like subdued more
Mhm.
because it's just like so Gainesville is like a sports town, but like when game day happens, like everybody comes in from like everywhere around Florida, and there's a lot of like big alumni that come there.
Oh,
It's a bigger,
yeah.
like it's overall it's just a bigger like academic school, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
But like you know, Alabama is a totally different game because like it's everything in that state. There's only one sport.
Yeah. Yep, it's true.
There's only one sport there. Like I mean,
Yeah, college football.
and you're only choosing between 2 teams.
Yeah, Alabama. Believe it or not, I love the pageantry of Auburn, especially when they
Yeah.
play at night at Auburn.
Yeah, I grew up with like a bunch of like Auburn fans, man, and I look back on that situation and I'm like, you know, it's like they're very like hospitable. Like they have the whole like flying eagle tradition and everything.
Yeah.
And that it's something I like when I came up north, like Michigan. Like I lived in Michigan, and I lived in Ann Arbor for a little bit. They didn't quite like they have. It's not the same, if that makes sense. Like I think Michigan relies more on like Metro Detroit is more like different sports.
Mm-hmm.
Like they love the Wolverines. Don't get me wrong. Like on Saturday, but it's when you go to the game days, it's always big. It's really huge to go there on game days. But like some of the traditions are just not there. Like for like as a collection.
And it's not because they only won one champion, probably in the last.
Well, no, it's not just that. Like I mean, obviously they have like the Ohio State Michigan rivalry, and I think that is huge.
Yeah, that's huge.
I've been to one of those games, and it's huge. Like it is huge. But as far as like when you go on like other game day, like when you go around Michigan, and you go to like a normal place, and it's like you have Army beating them, people are like rooting for Army to like beat their ass. It's like it's
Yeah, because they want the coach out.
Yeah, they want the coach out mostly, probably Harbaugh.
That is a disaster right now. That's
You know, it's
just
funny. I met him on the street once.
Oh yeah, how's the gym?
I just said hi and I like moved on.
He's that bad. Huh?
No, I just didn't like. Ann Arbor's an interesting place. It's
I was told. Heard the bookstore is phenomenal.
It's a great place to live, by the way. Great place to live. I think like it's one. There's a lot of things in Ann Arbor that people like normally enjoy, like good nature, good like everything. For like a small town, if that makes sense. Like it's hard to get like it's very like you know, like some places are like very large, but they don't have like everything concentrated in one spot.
Yeah.
Ann Arbor is like one of those places that's like very like concentrated in like a lot of good stuff happening. So the restaurants I didn't really find to be that spectacular, but like as far as like quality of life, man, I mean, people are like pretty like decent. I mean, pretty educated though. That's the thing. Now, as far as like if that means like everyone accepts you, hell no.
Hell no.
That's the issue. Because there's a lot of people like all over like I think people love Ann Arbor for the fact like there's a lot of educated people in like the upper classes.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So like in that sense, but so there's decent like it's a decent like hospital place, but like it's not. I don't know. It's like a weird mix. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I understand.
But if you go out there and like just like want to have like good nature and good like good experiences, like it's a great place though.
Yeah, I've been told that. Cooper's talking.
Have you been to like the have you been to like parts of Michigan, like the Upper Peninsula and stuff?
I've never been to Michigan.
Oh, dude, you gotta come here. It's an experience. I feel like a lot of people from New York like come to Michigan and then go to Florida.
School there.
Huh?
They go to school there.
Yeah.
Richie Eisens comes to first.
No, I don't think they just come for school, man. I mean, Detroit's like up and coming. It's hard to like describe to people.
No, I know Detroit's coming because they gentrified it. They built some nice infrastructures there.
Yeah.
Cancer culture? No, it won't survive that.
That's in every country though. Like I think Jay-Z had a quote about that. Like he said, like it's here to stay. Sad, but like it's here to, like I mean, it's hard to say, but
yeah, I agree with that.
Like and it's unfortunate. Like, but it also depends how you define it. Like I don't think there's like a definition for it.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, cancel culture wise, like, I mean, it's like one of those, it's one of those things. Like, I think like people are like getting used to it now. Like, where like people are like standing up for it now, and I think it might change. Hopefully it does, because it's not right in some ways. What do you mean by that, John B? Like, you wanted it to change?
Antonio Labs, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. Very good seeing you in here, Antonio. Nice to see you, bro.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that, because I've seen both, like, everybody affected by that. Like, I mean, it's like it kind of affects people being themselves, and I think I hate that part.
I do too. Here with the great bar golf. John B's in the building. Antonio Labs drop by. Say hello to everybody. Peanut Butter Hero was here. He'll be back, I guess.
like for example, like I think I mean, the worst thing about cancel culture for me is like I feel like as human beings we have like opportunities for growth,
Mm-hmm.
and so like if and I've seen like people get like trying to get canceled over like stupid stuff, like and it's out of context or like whatever, and it's the clips I don't really I think the clips, for example, like when people try to clip each other and like say stuff, like I just don't pay attention to it. Like I just go look at the real film. But like as far as like the hard part for me is fine, this person said it, like no one's the perfect person, no one has the best education in the damn world. But how is this person the same person that's going to be there here next year because of it?
Which person?
Am I right? Like I mean,
Like,
like for example, like you say, look, I mean, I've met some people like in the past, like where like they're not made for, they might not be made for camera, they might not be made for like.
Oh, what me and Cooler was talking about the other night. I think unfortunately, especially in my sector, that instead of subscribes, that's going to be replaced by your equipment, how you present your channel.
Yeah.
And I'll give you an example what I mean. Let's say you're a Chicago Bear fan.
Yeah.
And you're doing your show, you got a nice camera, like a Canon DSLR camera. But you got nothing but your team's paraphernalia, memorabilia around you. To the new people, that's going to look childish. But if you have something like my plan to surprise people, I'm going to put a bunch of, I know all the monsters. I'm going to put together the Godzilla collection of monsters on my desk so you guys will see it when I put the 4 cameras up. I'm buying 4 GoPros. And then I'm going to buy me a DSLR, which will be the Panasonic G85. I'm going to get that for my birthday, treat myself. Because the 4 GoPros, trust me, they'll take care of this platform. But to answer your question, yeah, the more you show your face, the more you do your studio, they're gonna look at you. They're gonna go, oh yeah, this guy, not only is he committed, he puts out great content, which I don't think I do, and you invested the money in making your platform pretty damn good.
Yeah, but Mace, like I think cancel culture like extends like everywhere though. Like it's like anybody that like people, I think as a society, I think people are looking like for dominance over each other, if that makes sense.
Yes.
And so what ends up happening is like people look for so stupid reasons to be like, I can discredit this person. And the thing is, like, if a person like spent his entire life like going through something like and trying to like help the world out, right? And that first mistake that he makes, it's like the end all be all. That's not really like right.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's like the cancel culture that's like I think John B is talking about, like, because it is like pretty prevalent where I've seen people like get screwed up by it. And it's not just YouTubers, right? YouTube is one thing because it's like you show your face, it's like everything is you, right? But I've seen like professors, like they say something privately to somebody and you have like people coming after them. You have like it's like celebrities. I mean, Kevin Durant got attacked like what, every week now? Kevin Durant and like Kyrie Irving got attacked every week.
Yeah.
That's not really like right, because they're still gonna grow up from it, right?
Yeah.
Like who you are today is not like who you're gonna be like in exactly 6 months time. Even
I agree with that.
Even like a year time. So
I agree with that.
But people don't want to like give people the I wish Melina or like some of the other people were here today, because like we were talking about this the other day, and she has like great insight in this, like YouTube wise.
Mhm.
And it's one of those things. It's like as human beings, like you have like another person, right? Like, I mean, if you were to talk to people individually, you're like, you want the best for other people, and you might be the nicest person in the world. But why can't you act that way all the time? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Like, I mean, there's a portion I think people hate arguing with each other.
Of course. It's supposed to be like Laurel said, he was up here earlier. It's supposed to be fun.
It's
That's the way I treat it on my side.
Fun. But it also depends how you can conduct yourself, man. I mean, I'll put it that way. Mate, you look like you're falling asleep, man.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
But folks, tomorrow night, I'll be on a little early. I'll be on 6:30 tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, like, I mean, if I'm well, that's the thing, like tomorrow's a weird day for me, because I could be like flying out of town tomorrow.
Yeah.
But if I'm not flying out of town, if you're gonna come on early, I'll try to see if we can have like a talk on this if you want.
We could continue this, because for 3 hours, it's nothing to talk about, really.
Yeah.
You just know that Giannis is out. That's a big loss for Phoenix. For Milwaukee.
And by the way, John B, like, keep fighting that fight, man, because there's a lot of people you're gonna help, like, in that sense, because there's a lot of people that deserve to be heard in the world, not necessarily like just mainstream people.
Totally agree, bro. Let me see what time is it. I'm gonna take it to midnight, and then I'm out. That will be 5 hours on the nose. That came on at. Matter of fact, I'll give it another 15 minutes, so I can.
By the way, how's Mr. Miami?
He's good. He emailed me today, and said he'll be back later this week.
Perfect.
So
I was wondering, like, Mel asked me about him the other day, and
so Bang Bang is on his way back, folks.
yeah, like, and
Shots
she's starting to get a
fired.
little worried, so I'll tell her that, and hope everything went well in Alabama.
Oh yeah, we was talking about this. You was up here with Kula. I think, if you want to attract people, it's good that you do show your face.
No, it's a 50-50 thing. I get that. Like, I mean, for me, like, as a confidence thing, I think you got to show your face. Right? Like, I mean, if you have, like, everybody has, like, viewpoints, that's fine, right? But if you're about growth and, like, development, like, I think you got to show your face. People who don't show their face, I get why sometimes, because, like, they might not know the channels that they're going on, right?
I think it's huge.
Oh, it is huge.
I know they say, yeah, well, you don't have a studio. Yeah, but if you build your own studio and then do what I'm going to work on at this time next year, going somewhere overseas to purchase a studio and put equipment in there and let somebody work in that studio while you're living back like me in the States. Just plant yourself in certain cities. I mean, you talked about Carousel earlier last week.
Yeah.
To me, that's not a bad place to go.
No, it's a great place to go.
Of the appropriate reasons. Oh man. Yeah, folks, if you enjoy this, you're gonna enjoy tomorrow. Finals, remember, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Tuesday, um, game.
Like the biggest thing I think is like, I mean, the biggest thing I think with like the whole camera thing is like if you show your face, it feels like authentic, right?
Yeah, feeling it, man. Should be. I think the NBA is gonna give us a hell of a series.
No, that'll be a great series. I think it's gonna be. I think it might go 7, but
It could.
I think like when you like predict series, right? Like if it's gonna go like 6 or 7, when you think about it, right? Like it's more likely gonna go 6 than 7 naturally.
Yes.
Because I think like some team usually grows into the series and like gets a game here and there, and then it goes 6 and they win it. But 7 can happen with this series because it all depends on the Giannis factor.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So, but it's gonna
Giannis
be.
is everything. NBA Finals.
And
He's already out for Game 1, folks.
we'll see what Holiday does. We'll see what yeah, we'll see. Like there's so many like key players, and it's I don't think it's gonna come down to the superstars in the series.
They think the role players will play a big part.
It's gonna be a huge part in the series until the final games, because like that tends to what happened. That tends to what happened in the NBA. But we'll see. I guess yeah, I mean, we'll see tomorrow.
Should be a good one tomorrow night, folks.
Yeah, I guess I'll catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Got it, bro.
Yeah.
Good seeing you, bro.
Okay. Yeah.
Good night, buddy. I'll go off the on a hell of a job. We'll be doing Euro tomorrow. I'm gonna stick with you for another 10. Then I'm out the door. And I'll be taking a nice night, which means I'll be going to sleep. Because I gotta take some blood out of me tomorrow morning. And then I got surgery tomorrow afternoon. John B. Because he's gonna come out of retirement. Okay. Talking about Sohei Ohtani winning both the MVP and the Cy Young. Boy, they're in love with Otani, boy. You know what? I'm happy for Otani. Not because he plays for my favorite team, but he's shutting up all his critics. Now, I did not like that game he pitched at Yankee Stadium. Midnight on the East Coast, 11 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, 9 o'clock, and 9 o'clock uh, in California, 7 o'clock at the dinner hour, beautiful Nome, Alaska, and 6 o'clock in the evening in Oahu, Hawaii, outside Honolulu. A long day for me. Should I look at some stuff or should I go straight to sleep? It was on the Manosphere right now. Yeah, the goalie for the Columbus Blue Jackets. Horrible what happened to that young hockey goalie. This is so cool. All right, folks, you know what I like to say? I'm about to say it right now. Yeah. All right, I'd like to thank everybody. John B was in here. Peanut Butter Hero for all three of you guys. Irv Gotti and Nicer. Tackman, Iman Perry, Miss Melina. Vargas was outstanding tonight. Okay. Darkness was up here. The beautiful Miss Toya was up here. Boy, she looks good. God, she looks. Wow. What a woman she is. Sleep well, baby girl. Abdul Jones was in here. Commandante Lou. Remember, this platform is sponsored by real black men. Black men who do what they got to do to let people know that we're not wimps or simps. That's right, folks. Real, real black men, ruffian black men, take no mess from no women. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis. I'll see you tomorrow evening early to do a long show tomorrow. And I just want to thank everybody for dropping by, being part of this machine. I love you, everybody. Sleep well. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. Sleep well, everybody. And I want to thank the people in the clouds, too. It was tremendous. Hit that subscribe button on their way out. Good night, everybody. Love you from the Oasis.